Hello. Today, we're back. We're back with a multiplayer stream, and it's gonna be great. Sorry I wasn't available yesterday to stream. If you want to get updates on that, by the way, you can go to the Discord. I have a stream updates channel. But yeah, let's get it. Let's get it. What's up, Urban? What's up, Ethan? Yeah, we're up against Battlesey. He said he wanted to get some multiplayer practice so that when he hosts tournaments, then he knows what's going on more. So, you know, maybe we'll thrash him. Maybe he's a god now, who knows? But this should be quite fun. Oh, I gotta make sure. By the way, you'll need to set the ticket limit to, like, 800 was the right number. People said 700, but in the multiplayer battles, it goes to 800, so I'm gonna do that. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna be showing him the ropes in multiplayer. Let's do it. Now, I gave him a general list, tier list of the factions. Strix, thank you for the good luck. Tic-tac-toe game. Ooh, the tic-tac-toe game. We'll see. Like, if I play Lizardmen, right, then he should probably pick a faction close-ish to the strength of the Lizardmen. If he's playing the Dwarves, you know, that's apparently an A-tier faction, so we might want to play, like, Beastmen, or Kislev, or Cathay. Yeah, we'll see. What are good Dowie counters at the moment? Who has good chariots? Dowie counters are weird, so if you take a look at the Dwarves, they got this new unit right over... Where are they at? Right over here. The Doom Seekers. Now, this is, like, the best unit ever. Like, got bonus 15 versus infantry, melee attack 1 million. They can kill heroes, so if you send a foot hero in, these guys will shred them. Dwarves can keep them protected too. They got like these rune smiths. So funnily enough, this spell that I said kind of sucked before is actually much better now. Damage resistance 40% for 24 seconds. The rune of negation, you can overcast it to boost it to 40 seconds. And that means these guys are pretty tanky. Along with their 35% spell resist, you can't really spell them to death. I think your only option is to shoot them. So you probably need like a good, good ranged build to kill them, or like some very consistent damage spell casting. They have 32 entities, so that means that they do take damage. Like, you can go for like what's it? How long does this last? Melkoths last for 14 seconds. So if you cast one Melkoth and they give the damage debuff, then it's terrifying. It's absolutely terrifying. Yeah, but anyways, Battlesey's ready to go. He's ready to go. So we'll make sure that the audio is nice and balanced between us. Hello.
Is there any other things that you need me to check? Because I know you said it was inbuilt the custom unit caps. So I'm just making sure that I'm doing what I need to do here.
Yeah, unit cap should be built in, so you shouldn't be allowed to take, like, let's say a Thunder Barge, I think. I think it should just be...
Okay,
it should just
do you know
be
the option?
If unit caps is checked, you're good.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I'm just making sure.
Yeah.
I don't know how to best do that. I just want to make sure that we're playing it as you expect, my friend.
Yeah.
And obviously this is my first time playing this mod, so it'll be interesting. Just leveraging your expertise there.
Yep.
Who you thinking about playing?
Well, you know, I say we go by the tier list, right? So,
Okay.
whoever you play as, or whoever we play as should probably be fairly, you know, like within like plus or minus 7-ish factions of the list I gave you. So no like Kislev versus Wood Elves.
Makes sense.
Then yeah, reinforcing army doesn't come into play. You basically just ignore that.
Yep.
But I think you need one unit to actually start.
Makes sense. The thing that I'm going to be interested to see is how this land battle with capture point changes things, because what's good in land battle is different to what's good in domination, right? For example, I know dwarves are decent in land battle, but not as good in domination. So it'd be interesting to see how the capture point changes. What is actually viable, basically.
Yeah, yeah. It's I think like kiting is like a lot better.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And I would say for this, treat it basically like a land battle. If you just try to go all in on the capture point, or even like partially, it generally doesn't work out, I found.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
So
just
I'm gonna probably
yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah, thank you. I'm probably gonna give dwarves a go because that's what my comfort is.
All right. So how about I pick 3 factions
Okay.
that are kind of in the same tier range as them, and then you can pick one of those. So
You play whatever you want, man.
play whatever I want.
Those just.
I think it's more
why
fun this
not?
way. I think it's more fun this way.
Okay. Yeah.
Picks and
okay.
bans are classic, man. Also, I don't know who I want to play. So let's go with Tzeentch, Beastmen, and Dark Elves.
Let's go with Tzeentch.
Hey, good choice. Good choice.
Right.
Right.
If I'm not mistaken, matey, the Soul Grinders of Tzeentch are banned, right? So are we going by the certain banned units?
I think the Soul Grinders of Tzeentch aren't banned in land battle. Let me double check that. That's one thing that had me surprised. But if I look up like let's see here.
Okay.
Root
Oh, I've got one
rules.
of the mod creators in the chat.
Okay.
1 sec.
Yep. God, there's so many versions of the fruit rules. Let's see, Demons of Chaos, Dark Elves, Dwarves. I control F. Tzeentch.
So it looks like the units with that thing enabled is already banned the units. Which
Yeah.
is cool.
Although
That's really
I
cool. I like
think
that.
in land battles, the Tzeentch Soul Grinder isn't banned.
Oh,
Which
interesting.
is, yeah, I guess, like, I don't know. It's just, well, from what I've seen, there's a lot of super powered stuff in land battle. So it's kind of just balanced by, by many strong things. Which is why I gave you the great advice of just pick the strong units.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But yeah, speaking of, for dwarves, I'll give you the quick rundown of some, like, S-tier unit selections. You basically always want the Brotherhood of Grimnir.
Interesting. I was going to go with the normal Doomseekers, but how come how come the 250 cost additionally is worth it?
That is what I'm trying to decipher right now. So they have obviously a lot more health, or a lot more like melee stats. Right, plus 12, plus 11 is actually kind of insane. They have Endless Whirlwind of Death. What, 4 damage per second, duration 4 seconds, compared to apparently the same. Is it cooldown less?
Is it
cooldown's
cooldown?
a bit less.
Ah,
Yeah.
30 second less. Yeah, 30 second less cooldown.
Yeah, and then they have the same. They have the same everything else, but I would guess it's probably just the melee stats alone is actually quite crazy. So like plus 12, plus 11 for 250 more gold.
Yeah, that is kind of correct.
Yeah. It's pretty good. They can kill Valkia in seconds. It's crazy.
Yeah, anything that's anything that's a small entity will be absolutely smoked.
Yeah, and I would also recommend Rune of Negation on a runesmith if you're expecting spells and such. But yeah, sorry, what were you saying?
No, I'm just curious because obviously Tzeentch has the potential to kite with Marauder Horsemen and all sorts of things. You've got a lot of availability there.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see what you do.
I think, let's see, Trollheimer torpedoes got changed, so I think they're good now?
They did.
Yeah,
the range is insane.
Yeah.
The range on the Trollhammers is 170, which is better than most range units, in fairness.
And gyrocopters are harder to shut down, I believe.
Yeah, the crazy thing for me is gyrocopters were buffed when I didn't. I guess I come at it and tackle it as a campaigner, and gyrocopters from a campaign perspective were already insane, and then now they've been buffed even more, and so I imagine they're seeing a lot of play in multiplayer. Have you seen that yourself? Like a lot of people just taking them.
Yes, yeah. In like many matchups, if you can get air superiority, it's pretty good. Even if there's like Furies and stuff, you support with Rangers and whatnot. But yeah, those are the heavy hitters. then I'd say like core units that are pretty good to take like almost all the time. You have like, you know, Longbeards, Rangers, Quarrelers, Thunderers, Bugmans. Those are like your core.
Is it I want to go relatively wide here? Is that kind of what my expectations are?
Wide or super tall, like basically like a box formation, depending on what you're worried about.
Yeah. You know your boy loves his tall formations. A dally box and camping at the white line. Oh, bring me back
classic.
to campaign experiences as dwarfs already.
Everyone knows.
Unfortunately, I can't do that here.
Yeah. Otherwise, the point just gets captured.
Yeah, otherwise it's been trouble.
Although flying units can cap it, although a bit slowly.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yes. Yeah. So.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, but like
That's really cool.
If there's like a ground unit there, a flying unit will not be able to compete.
Yeah, makes sense. Because I know that there are certain units, like expendable units, that have reduced capture weight and stuff like that.
Yeah. It's like slightly different here, but you know, the capture point doesn't matter as much as you think. And
yeah, I think it takes a lot longer, right, than you would assume.
Yes, but for niche units, miners with blasting charges and miners if you want to go like a wide build. Ironbreakers if you want to go like a tall build. Norgrimlings are also great. You have like.
What kind of general would you normally tackle? I guess against Zinch it'd be dependent, right?
I think it's usually like, from what I've seen, Thoric is probably the most popular.
But do you happen to know if his Amble's still bugged? Does anybody in the chats know?
I have no
his
idea.
Amble is bugged.
I think someone said that they fixed, like, they can attack if he's on the anvil mount now.
Oh, it's fixed? Okay.
Campaign.
Okay, good. Because yeah, I know it was bugged for a wee while.
Yeah, and like for heroes, by the way, I would say Dragon Slayers.
Yeah, it's one of those things that I'm like, in my head, I'm like, okay, if I'm against you, and I'm assuming you're gonna pick X, I need X unit to counter, right? And so I've got to make sure that I'm covering my basis.
Yeah, though it really depends who has the advantage here. Because if you're at a disadvantage, you generally want to go more all in and roll the dice. And the person who is playing the faction whose advantage wants to cover as many bases as possible.
And would you consider Zinch an advantage, or would you consider Dwarves an advantage?
Zinch, probably less of an advantage this patch. But like, I honestly, there's some game changer units in here. Like you have those flying flamethrower guys. So, but then like you have like troll hammers with crazy range. So I would bet dwarves.
Piloted by a good player.
Oh, well, we'll see. We'll see.
Let's put that caveat in there, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I know how to play the dwarves and maximize them in single player, but we'll see how that translates to multiplayer.
Yeah. So let's get started. I've only seen like a couple Zinch cheese builds really, like all flying basically just.
Okay.
Yeah. Also for your Doom Seekers, they can kill like any infantry. They beat Khorne Chosen. It's insane.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Just embed them in like Longbeards and you're good.
Makes sense. Because it's an interesting one where there's a hybrid between you want to have high quality units because if the opponent doesn't bring something to counter them, they'll get a lot of value. But equally, you want to make sure you've gone wide enough to protect your high quality units.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I'm taking a wee bit to build my army here. I'm just thinking.
I haven't played much
Rumble?
Siege. No, not yet.
I used to building. Okay.
Can someone tell me if the Mutalith Vortex Beast is good or bad? I've never seen it picked ever.
I wouldn't be able to tell you that. I think it's one of those things where if there are things to counter it, obviously it won't perform very well, as it's just a massive sponge. Because I know Kairos used to have regrowth, right? But I don't think you have access into heavy amounts of single entity healing anymore. So it probably would get a lot less value, right?
They changed him. He doesn't have regrowth.
Yeah, that's one of the things. Because it was disgusting though that Kairos could do that though. Let's not sugarcoat it. It was crazy.
Along with shields, yes.
Yeah, exactly. It was crazy. Right, I've got a build cooking up here that I'm going to be interested to see how well it performs.
All right, I'm still cooking. People are saying the Mutilate is good.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, the ROR is strong. It has a direct damage spell. And it chains to different units, 5 different units, and just does high damage. And it's a Mortis engine. And it's an AoE buff. God dang. Okay, I think I'll probably just use it like a Jabber Slate. If I do take it, not saying that I will. Let's see here. Okay, people saying Tzeentch is like pretty top tier, so this will be fun.
Well, I'm very happy to say that I gave you the opportunity to play them.
Hmm. Let's see. But yeah, so you said you played a good amount of Dom, right? Oh, he's muted. Rip. Let me move my chat so I can mute and unmute. There we go. Now we can talk to chat and we don't have to hear him. You there?
Yeah, for some reason my keybind wouldn't unmute me, so I had to click it manually. But no, I've played a ton of Domination. I was top 3 on the ladder at one point, but I know it doesn't translate well to tournament play, so... I much preferred when it was... I much preferred, honestly, the original Domination. After all the garbage where you'd basically be punished for... Or you'd be rewarded for letting them cap everything. I didn't like that. But then the Domination after that, I quite liked. When it was a little bit fast-paced, or a little bit more fast-paced, I preferred it, but I feel like now it's a lot slower. I'm not sure if you feel the same.
I haven't honestly played too much of it nowadays. I think it's fine, though. But, like, yeah, definitely there's a lot of changes. Yeah, and the games have always taken forever to complete.
Yeah. I feel like it's one of the things for me is why I prefer land battles in some ways. So I'm curious to see how the hybrid of it works. It'll be interesting. But yeah, I'm raring to go. I'm ready to rumble, ready to throw down some hands. If you are, my friend.
All right. I'm still looking at this new hero.
Oh, he's still cooking up, is he? He's still cooking up an
Yeah.
Yeah.
What even is this?
And yeah, the secondary, the reinforcements, lad, it doesn't matter what you put in there, right? It's just one unit.
Yeah, you just need a unit in there.
Cool.
All right. I almost want to take Sartorial just for good old time's sake. But I'm pretty sure...
Yeah, bring it OG.
Pretty sure he doesn't have what it takes. Like, magic-wise.
He's a metal mage, right?
Yeah, he's just a metal mage.
Yeah.
Just a wee metal mage. He's the Demon Prince of Tzeentch. He got a price reduction a long time ago.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, long time ago. Don't know if he's good at all, but...
Oh, this map. What's your thoughts on the map? Do we want a different one, or what's the situ?
Oh, I think they're all viable. They're all great. Some of them have more or less terrain, but it's fine. Yeah.
Are these taken from the Turtle Tavern pack as well? Because I see TT on them.
I think so. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be intrigued to see how my build functions because I was cooking. I had an idea in my mind, but often one of the really underestimated things when it comes to multiplayer is the mind games. You've obviously done a lot of tournaments and things like that in Enticity. How much mind games comes into it, do you think? Because it's like, if I bring this unit, they might not expect it, or if I bring this unit, they may expect it, but at the same time, it counters XYZ. You know, from a from a mind games perspective, how often do you think that comes into play?
Honestly, I'd say like surprisingly little.
Oh, really?
Usually,
Interesting.
yeah, the best factions, like I think with the weaker factions, you see much more mind games.
That's fair, yeah.
But with the top factions, it's kind of just like you know, they're top because they're so safe, I find.
Yeah, you can build anything and it's fine.
Yeah. So yeah, I'd say that probably. You know what? Sure, let's try this. Oh boys, this is a janky build indeed, but I'm just gonna try it.
Well, we'll have to wait and see how it goes.
Yeah, I've only seen one type of Zinch army.
Okay, well, if you've built a certain way, I'm in a lot of trouble. So we'll have to wait and see what you've done.
Oh, okay.
As I've sort of gone all in a specific playstyle for this, so I'm going to be intrigued to see how you've built. As I mean, if I was a smarter player, I would have minimized the weaknesses that my army may experience. But we went with a bit of a memer.
Ooh, nothing wrong with that.
A bit of not a meme per se, but probably not what you'd expect a dwarf to build.
Interesting. So you have a
well, in fairness, I don't know.
Mass artillery.
No, I was thinking about it. Honestly, I was playing some ladder games. I was playing some ladder games where I bought 4 cannons or 3 cannons and an engineer to buff them. And I went against the Vampire Coast and I absolutely crushed them.
Nice.
And I was like, you know, the Kraken Lord would definitely have made that a lot harder for me here.
I don't know.
It was funny.
Vampire Coast is kind of... I don't know how to play Vampire Coast right now, honestly. They're in a strange spot.
You're in the lab though, aren't you? You're in the lab cooking up what's good and what's bad, right?
Yeah, I might not even be in the lab right now.
Okay.
Yeah, the poor Vampire Coast. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready deploying.
Yeah, I'm deploying at the moment. Give me a sec. Normally, are you with this mod? Do you normally find yourself like going as extended as you possibly can?
What do you mean by extended?
Like make all your units as far out as possible. Like go as wide as possible to then approach, or are you more of a, you know, you want to put your units nearer to each other?
They have to be close enough to support each other.
Yeah, valid.
And then, but like, you know, as wide as you can while they can still support each other. If I just like all in on one of your flanks and you can't maneuver to help, then that is very bad.
It's bad news bears. Yeah. Right, well, I'm ready, Freddy, if you are.
All right, let's do it.
First game, let's get it.
What we got? I got
what have
cannon,
we got?
gyro, you got the Brotherhood.
Okay, let's have a look.
Okay, interesting.
Zangors used to be... Oh my god, do you remember Zangors when they were crazy powerful?
I don't think I was even playing at the time.
Oh my goodness. Zangors... No. Oh yeah, it was it's, you know, Shadows of Change on the first release, matey. Yeah, so you probably weren't around.
Yeah.
Mate, it was ridiculous. It was crazy.
What were they like before? What they have?
80 armor, way better melee stats, just everything better than we see now. I should have had my cannon shooting more often. But yeah, they definitely reduced the potency of them. I guess it made sense too, because it kind of was needed.
Let's see if you could handle a flank maneuver.
All day, every day, son.
And you reposition. Also, seems like the blue fire not that effective versus gyros, but if I remember correctly, it should be at least half decent versus artillery now with the missile changes.
Yeah, no, I would expect it to be pretty damn good.
Did I recharge this thing? Winds of Magic 15 or greater. Whoopsies. Ooh, alright. Really showing off my Zinch experience there.
Yeah, Jesus. I was trying to focus on this is the problem when it comes to trying to reposition everything. But this is the warm-up game. This is the warm-up game.
Yeah.
Gotta get a warm-up game in there. I think this is the one of the classic things of me and needing to understand how to reposition faster to accommodate for what's happening.
Yeah, the formation I would say is probably like a little bit too wide.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that. Because normally in multiplayer, like typically speaking in land battles, you do definitely go pretty damn wide.
Let's see here. It really depends. So like the faster faction would usually go wider. Dwarves might want to go a little bit more closer. Dang, the mutilate getting beat up though.
That's slow pirates, baby. Love these units. You've got to put respect on the Slayer Pirates name, I can tell you that for free.
Yeah.
As they are a terrifying unit.
A lot of AP.
Yeah. The range damage that they do is kind of crazy.
Yeah. Though the lack of armor is pretty brutal.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Specifically why I brought the blues.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The unit in question is actually the blues. I would say that's what I was saying earlier. If you brought loads of blues, I'd have been in a lot of trouble.
Ah. Yeah, that'll do. Also, this the flying unit, crazy good at sniping down heroes. Crazy good. Yeah, so maybe a little bit of an overextension there, I'd say.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we're learning, we're learning.
Yeah.
I think it's one of those things where I want to make sure that your blues are pushed off the points to enable my my other units to do stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, interesting you went for that.
Yeah, I don't know if the Furies are just gonna die immediately.
I'd expect them to, if I'm honest. Especially since the fact that they are the Grimmae boys are pretty damn good at this. Plus, I'll be farming the points for them as well. I believe that the more they get damage, or the more they do damage, the stronger they become.
Oh yeah, yep.
So when does the secondary point capture? What happens there? Out of interest.
So the point acts like a normal capture point. It builds up to 800. If it gets there, you get the W.
Right, okay.
But and if I don't do enough damage to you, you get the second point. Like if I don't do enough damage per second, essentially, you get the second point.
Is it worth keeping somebody nearby to the point?
No, it'll keep held. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it is quite slow.
Yeah, I'm just learning. Man. Gadagrim is struggling.
Yeah, them flamers are quite terrifying. Oh god, my poor mutilant though.
Yeah, the cannon has done a fantastic job ensuring that unit was shut down. Oh, spin to win!
Oh, he dead.
Oh, he definitely dead. Damn. There's dead and there's that. So I'm assuming in this situation I'd be better off just trying to reconvene my units and just, because I have the advanced right now, right? Is there a rule of you always have to be attacking?
Nope. Well, like you have the capture point, so you don't have to attack at all.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, there's definitely no rush there.
Beans, cool beans.
Alright, so let's see here. How's your range looking? I think that might be
pretty decent, I'd say.
I guess you have the troll hammers. Those are definitely good. Can I make use of my flying flamethrowers is the question.
That's a good question.
We'll just back up a little bit. Yeah, the capture point's an anti-kite mechanic, someone's asking.
Right,
yeah,
makes sense.
But it's slow enough where you can still kite normally. Just because the damage from ranged units firing is high enough. But spell kiting generally is not enough.
Roger that. Shoot. Let's see mission these boys. I bet they did really great. Yeah, they did. Right.
Yep, we're in the second phase of the match now. Where we both don't have many units.
No. Just hopeful I can get a snipe on this guy.
You're pretty tough.
Ah, the Fury's coming over. I see you. Yep. I see you.
Totally forgot them for a good part of the battle.
Hey, you do below that sometimes.
40% fire resist troll hammers. I wonder how they fare versus my.
So I go into this
guys.
point now, will I get a secondary capture now?
I think so, because it's unlocked.
Okay.
I might have to fact check myself there, but yeah, though it will still take a little while.
Yeah, makes sense.
I think your most expensive unit there are your slayers. So I'm just gonna
they are the,
hold my ammunition.
Nice. Thankfully, hasn't been too effective.
Okay, yeah, so there's the second capture.
Yep.
I saw that. I saw that maneuver.
You're paying attention. He's paying attention.
Yeah.
Okay. Just got to make sure you're paying attention, mate. You know, just make sure you're awake. Making sure, just making sure.
Yeah, at this point, I'm really banking on the late game efficiency of Zinch.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Only for me, your ammunition is looking a little rough. Woo.
Yeah.
That Lord sniping is terrifying.
Yeah, I'm trying my best to get that rascal away, but he's proving difficult. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how you approach this situation now.
Very slowly is the plan. With
Makes
great
sense.
patience.
I'm struggling to find who's going to protect these Grimnir boys. I think that's the issue that I'm facing right now.
Yeah. Boy,
How come I
clock's
lost
ticking,
the
though.
secondary capture point? Oh, because you've... I believe it's because you're...
Yeah, there's enough damage being dished out.
Yeah, that makes sense. Damn it, losing those gyrocopters is very annoying. Ooh.
Time for the big engagement.
Yeah, that is a really nice move by yourself there.
There we go.
Should have got the majority of that amount. Here we go.
Oh, we still have some
I've
gyros
still
alive.
got some moves.
Still have
Yeah, thankful they've come back.
a good amount of wins. It's definitely looking.
Yeah, these guys.
Yeah, the late game flamethrowers.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where it's one of, like, normally I just wouldn't expect them to perform to the level they have.
Yeah, it's really bonkers. Once they don't have anything to contest them, they just become a win condition, I find.
Oh yeah, absolutely, it feels that way.
Yeah, and then same with the chariots too.
Yeah, the chariot's surprisingly really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, blues, man, so goddamn good.
Yep.
Nah, well played. You recovered this one really nicely.
Thank you. GG. Woo.
The crazy thing is that I've still got like way more gold value, so maybe it's just the unit quality I was bringing wasn't good enough.
I think a lot of it was on
The
like
Lord
the
sniping.
Mutilith.
Yeah.
A lot of Lord damage.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. And then
Well,
like you
it's a
had a lot of
lessons
value on your on your Grimnir guys that ended up just kind of dying at the end.
Yeah, true. I was trying to find situations where I could get the put my units back in situations where they could gain value.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a
think-
change bringer, man. Insanely powerful.
Yeah, if you conserved
it was
your
nice.
ammunition a bit better, you might have been able to do it, I think.
Yeah. On who? The Slayer Pirates? Because the Slayer Pirates got a lot of damage into the Mutilith, but I think the Mutilith just tanked really nicely.
Probably the Slayer Pirates, maybe. The Trollhammer still had a little bit of ammo left, but yeah, like the moment you ran out of range is when I felt comfortable with flamethrowers.
Yeah, I should have tried to, because what I tried to do was Rune of Slow them. What I tried to do is Rune of Slow the Changebringers, but you never got close enough for me to do that. That's why I took Dwarf with Rune of Slow.
I see. Oh yeah, your heroes definitely should have stayed close to the pirates.
Yeah, agreed. It was one of those things where in my head it was like, okay, there's blues that are a big threat to my costly units, like the Slayer Pirates and the cannons and things like that. And I felt like the Gyrocopters alone might have been able to kind of stop your Furies from doing stuff, but I think what I should have probably have done is drop maybe one of the Slayer Pirates for a more consistent range unit.
Yeah, a bit more
I
ammo.
felt like I didn't have I was missing consistency.
Yeah. Although I do wonder if the Changebringers can just snipe. If you have like a single high density range unit, they might just get sniped by the Changebringers.
Yeah, I think one Ranger unit might have caught you off guard if you didn't know where they were.
Yeah.
Because the Changebringers are so squishy. Like, a couple volleys from a range unit would kill them.
Yeah, 3,000
so,
HP.
Who are you playing now?
All right. Let's see here. I will play as. You know what? Let's go for Beastmen, since I've actually been playing them a good amount. So
Okay.
I know what I'm doing with build-wise with these guys, and then you can copy builds and such.
What I'll do is I'll play. Let's give Empire a go.
Ooh, nice.
I'll give Empire a go. I need to figure out how we're gonna cook this up. From my understanding, it's either you go Master Engineer, Steam Tank, or you go Boris, right? That's kind of like the go-tos usually.
I think so. Like honestly, I think their biggest asset is just the fact that the Steam Tank is one of the best chariots in the game.
Yeah, it is kind of crazy.
Yeah, you want to use it more to run over infantry than to shoot with it.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Let's see here.
I think, yeah it's because of the Midland Runefang, isn't it? That's. Would you go like from a perspective of stat line? Because I know you're always looking for opportunities to make sure you're min-maxing your gold spend, right? Would Crush the Weak for Boris be worth it? Because it only is leadership below than 50%, so it doesn't sound like it'd trigger an awful lot.
The -4 leadership is pretty good. It's basically like he has.
Right? Yeah, it's -8. -8 on his mount. That's kind of insane.
Yeah, so like you have your mount, which is wait, I don't see where you're seeing -8. I see -4 for Crush the Weak.
Blood Raw. No, sorry, I'm talking about Blood Raw with his Imperial Griffin.
Yeah.
The Imperial Griffin and Deathclaw all provide an AoE of minus leadership, right?
Yeah, so like Fear is -8, I believe. So Crush the Weak is like 50% Fear. Getting less than half leadership is obviously if you want to route someone, it doesn't matter if they're at less than half.
Yeah.
So it's good for routing.
It's gonna be an interesting one.
Yeah. You can assemble a pretty scary army that, like, single entity-wise, it'll be quite hard for me to deal with.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, you're quite amazing at killing infantry and chaff, right? Beastmen's cavalry have rowdy, so they've got really, really good stat weights. And they can kind of like stat check most things because they can just keep running around perfect vigor. Yeah,
Beastmen cavalry is definitely super high up. I think Empire cavalry can fight with support. So if you have a bunch of cheap spears, you can kind of go to town there. Also, yeah, someone in my chat surprised by the Boris leadership debuff stacking. It's crazy.
Yeah, like, I think it's. Yeah, it is kind of silly that I mean, Cal can do something similar-ish, but not as potent.
Yeah. Like with Boris, I think Skaven slaves, you can almost insta-route them with the terror too.
Yeah, because the threshold of terror is 13 leadership or something around there, so you'd pretty much instantly route them, yeah.
Yeah.
You'd charge into them, and then they'd route. That's bonkers.
Yeah. Charge from the back is -16, and he's flying, which is good for that too.
Yeah. and charge from the side. I think it's like roughly -8 or something. So
Yeah,
there's a lot
okay.
you can do to really deter them.
Faster unit nearby, losing in combat.
Yeah, damage
So.
taken is this on the first initial charge. They'd probably take enough damage to rout it as well.
Yeah. So I'm just going to go on a whim and guess you're going to go for Boris. For no particular reason.
Potentially. No,
Unless you're memeing it.
You know, he's an option. Let's be honest, he's an option, and it's important to explore all options.
Mm-hmm.
As you can understand, as a fellow gamer.
Yes, yes.
Are
Let's
you
see
Skaven?
here.
Is the Skaven inside of you coming out there?
Oh no. I feel like I've been saying that for so long.
Yeah, I can speak like a dwarf, but legend shamed me because I couldn't speak like a Skaven very well. Yeah, when he was doing the commentary in the tournament fella recently, he was doing the Skaven voices for me.
Oh, you're sick. Yo,
Yeah,
is Legend getting into multiplayer? Is he returning?
Well, he commentated in my last tournament, and the next one that I've got, he's going to be coming in commentating again, which would be sick. And if you want to join as well, you're more than welcome.
Maybe.
But I don't want to put you on the spot, so I won't ask you today. We'll speak off stream. It's one of those things where you don't want to put streamers on the spot during when they're live, because it's like, you know, some of your community members might be like, "Yo, do it, please," and then it puts extra pressure on you. So, you know, I want to avoid that.
That's okay. I don't care about my community. We're fine.
Well, you did leave for a year, so
yeah, exactly. Like they know the situation. All right, I'm almost ready.
I'm good to go.
Let's see. Very nearly ready. Oh man, they're rioting in chat.
Rightfully so.
Yes, as expected.
Raise up, guys, raise up. No, I'm joking.
Alright, I feel like I almost have everything I need here. Minus anything to win the single entity fight, probably. I think that's kind of the sketchiest situation.
Yeah. I'm gonna be intrigued.
You have an option.
Hold on, let's try this actually.
Oh god, what is this build? What even is
I'm
this
saying
build?
the same thing, but
I'm
saying and thinking the exact same thing, dude.
Yeah. In my head, in theory, this build, it has tools for everything, but like maybe not enough of the tools to win in any situation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm in a similar boat. I think my composition will do well against certain things, but it's going to be interesting to see what you bring. Because I'm not that attuned into what's really good for, you know, Beastmen. I'm still trying, it's still very much learning, you know?
I think like, if you're playing Empire, usually you can't blob it. But you can do like, you can kind of stand toe-to-toe with mobility. Because Beastmen generally, I feel like they can't only bring mobility. Right? So even though they technically can win the fight, they don't because they're worried about a bunch of other stuff. So, yeah, there's that. I don't think like a full blob Empire build works.
Yeah, I can see that.
We'll see. At some point, though, like once you play enough games, you get a good sense of like the cookie cutter compositions.
Yeah, that's like the standard comp that's going to do well against X, Y, Z.
Yeah.
All right. 10 units, eh? 10 units, indeed. I'm ready, by the way.
The unit counter makes it much easier to tell if your opponent has stealth.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, alright. So this is kind of similar to another composition I saw. Where...
Okay.
Actually, okay, wait, maybe not. Because someone took basically just the steam tank volley gun as their anti-skirmish.
Okay.
And I still don't know if it's actually like that good of an anti-skirmish. That's kind of TBD.
Okay.
Okay, that does
What
look
magic
like...
we talking? Sure, Traitor's Kin. Isn't the Traitor's Kin like an insanely cheap Final Transportation or something like that?
I think so. I believe
yeah,
so.
It's really nice.
Oh yeah. I'm just taking it so I don't really have to worry about learning other spells right now.
Yeah, makes sense.
It's part of the learning process. Now, if you've done your unit counting, you may notice that I have no infantry.
No invisible units, correct.
Correct. So this is everything you gotta deal with. And the biggest thing for me,
I crunched the...
I have to make sure that you don't get to shoot my big single entities, essentially.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, now do you have enough to actually deny that is the question. Oh, dang, the Boris? You're just going in there.
I'm sending it.
Oh, dang. Okay. Oh, he's glitching out a bit.
I don't give a damn. Never underestimate the campaigner's ability to send it.
Okay, going straight for the Gorgon. Nice. Right, now, will it hold? It's not an elite Gorgon. Unfortunately.
Good question. That is a good question.
Now, I'm hoping.
The boy's been unable to shoot here. It's not ideal.
Yeah.
Also, I'm quite surprised with my Empire Cavalry not being able to hold the line as well as you'd expect.
I know the Zinj Centaurs are pretty crazy.
Yeah, I think just from a cost perspective, they do seem pretty damn good.
Yeah.
I think mine are hella expensive.
Whoop. I will say, one of the big downsides of elite cavalry is you will have a very hard time keeping your ranged alive.
Yeah, true. I'm feeling that now. Wait, Boris is routed. This coward.
I know, right? Okay, I didn't expect Boris to leave so quickly.
What an absolute goddamn coward.
There we go.
Yeah, wow. I'm relatively shocked at the elite infantry's performance here.
Wait, elite infantry?
Elite cavalry, excuse me.
Oh yeah, yeah. They honestly, for the other builds, I see them just taking normal like Empire Knights a lot of the time.
Yeah, I'm starting to see why. Wow, you're actually going to be able to... Is Boris going to start flying? Oh yeah, I think if he starts flying, you can't chase him off.
Oh no, I can definitely just chase him off. If I keep a unit nearby, he will...
Really?
Yeah, yeah, unless he has significantly more health.
Yeah, that is quite surprising. I expected him to at least hold it a little bit better. That's why I sent him in.
Oh yeah, when you have like 3 single entities piling on, the DPS is crazy. In this case, you really only had 1 or 2 combat fighters, but Theodore wasn't really that close.
I think I yeeted him in, but he didn't quite perform to what I'd have hoped for.
Yeah.
I guess in that situation, I wonder if the steam tank should just been shooting. Probably should have been, instead of being sent in, because I was trying to absorb some pressure away from Boris, but it didn't seem to pay much dividends.
Yeah, you have to be like super duper careful.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's Theodore? Did you manage to get a regrowth on Boris?
I did, yeah. That's an overcasted regrowth, and it's still round.
Oh,
still
dang.
rounded.
Yeah,
you managed to get the
HP
DPS in him. Maybe the Gorgon wasn't the target to target here, or the main person I should have gone for.
I will say the Gorgon barely holding was a big
big determining factor.
Yeah, if you routed it, it might have gone differently.
Yeah, I feel like Boris should be still in here, but unfortunately he routed really early on. Quite surprisingly, if I'm honest. Honestly, when it comes to that, I guess the Gorgon has insane anti-large, right? It burns plus 30. Your Shaman's on a chariot, so I wasn't really too worried about that. And then you've got the Jabberslay. Yeah. I imagine that just in general... Oh, the Aura of Madness only triggers in when the leadership's below 50% as well, so I guess that's what further escalates Boris to route there. Because obviously it's keep ticking on, so the healing wasn't doing as much. But yeah, GG's.
GG's? I think someone said he also has pretty bad melee defense.
Oh, does he? Right. Maybe somebody else would have been better than. What's his melee defense? Oh, wow. They are right. When you're right, lads. 35 melee defense. Jesus, I didn't see that.
Yeah, that's like only double the bonus versus large the Gorgon has.
Yeah, so he was probably hitting at 92%.
Oh, wait, no. Gorgon has 30 bonus versus large and 57 melee attack. Okay, yeah.
57? So he was hitting at, what, 85% chance? Yeah, that makes sense.
All right.
Right, I need some. All right, but I need some chat recommendations of armies.
Oh God.
All right, let me see what I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna pick. Let's go with. I don't want to play Kislev because it's cringe because Kislev are insane. I'll play Dark Elves.
Ooh. All right. Let's see here. I will play the Empire.
Who are you playing? Sorry.
I'll play the Empire.
Cool.
So rule of thumb: Medusas. Get the ROR and get the normal one. As it stands, yeah. Anti everything in melee and ranged.
Yeah, they're pretty insane. I've pretty much seen any time that I've seen someone play Dark Elves, I've seen double Medusa. I think that's just a bog standard.
Yep. All right. But yeah, I think so I'm still thinking about the chance to hit thing. I think it's like base 40% chance to dodge.
35. 35% base, plus melee attack, minus melee defense. Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
And obviously the bonuses are larger to give him another 30 melee attack.
Okay. But yeah, regardless, basically guaranteed to hit. Alright, chat. Here we go. Battlesey's muted so that I can't learn his 6 strats. How's it going, people? Yeah, nobody grabbed the point. It is still a land battle in the end. The point is actually a lot less important than you would think, unless it's a kite game. Then it actually comes into play. But like, even if it was ticking at double speed for the whole game last match, it wouldn't have even gone close to getting captured. But alright, Dark Elves. What's good against Dark Elves if he's going for Medusa? Someone said that Empire cannons are cracked now. I honestly don't know. I feel like they're not cracked, but maybe I'm terribly wrong. I did see, a lot of Empire Knights and Spearmen is like a good idea. What's the map? Nuln Outskirts, alright. Yeah, like this is a pretty good idea. You want like the steam tank. This one for anti-skirmish with a heal or life caster. This is like pretty bread and butter. Empire. Don't even... I'm defending cannon, so this guy can be on foot. The Empire cavalry kind of suck. They're literally just there to hold the line for better units to get there. The one thing that they don't suck at is being cheap. And that's gonna be what I hope helps me. Either that or I can upgrade them to like Reiksguard or Knights of the Black Rose. But because I'm a little bit worried about what Battlesey might field here, if he tries to overwhelm me, we're gonna go for this instead. This is something that I wanna see. Master Engineer, right? With these two abilities, Enhanced Ballistics. That's 15%. Oh no, that's 10% reload scale. So it's like 10% more shots. I guess that's technically worth it if it's only 100, and the restock is great because this thing burns ammunition like crazy. And then like this should be enough anti-kite. Everything else has to just revolve around. We have anti-kite, we have anti-infantry, and then I need anti-single entity, right? So the engineer is partial anti-single entity. We go for the Boris for that little bit extra. And then, yeah, if he brings in like a big single entity blob, how do we even beat that though? Bunch of Outriders would be cool. It would be. Outriders would be a nice anti-single entity because I already have a pretty nice mobility core. And then combined with the Boris. Boris can't fight 2 single entities at the same time. But he can definitely put up the good fight. Dang, it's a perfect spend. But yeah, I'm thinking like Outriders plus the Engineer is what I want. Probably only 1 cannon. Too much artillery is like a little bit... It's always a little bit excessive. And then something like this. Yeah, this feels pretty good. Alright, I'm good to go.
Roger that one. Give me a second. I'm just in the laboratory a little bit here. Because I am not a big Dark Elf player. I haven't played Dark Elves for probably about a year and a half.
What's it? Basics, Marathi, double Medusa. Most of the melee infantry is actually amazing if you can keep them safe.
Yeah, shielded infantry is always really nice for the cost.
Got the 1,000 gold. Cavalry. They will square up against most other cavalry units. Let's see here. Am I missing something?
Alright. I have picked.
Yes,
and we shall see.
Alright.
I mean, there's one of those things where you know there's Medusa, so you're going to go with the Hoshton long rifles, because you'd be crazy if you didn't. Or something akin to that.
Okay, well, yes.
Trying to make sure there's at least an answer.
I'd probably join a.
I'm just thinking. Sorry, dude.
A land battle tournament first,
here.
if it uses this rule set. If not, a Dom tourney. I'm muted, so Battlesey can't hear me right now.
As I feel like it's always a little bit important to get sneaky. You know, when you can, just a little bit sneaky here and there. with certain units, you know.
Just
you want to have options available to you.
Don't mind games yourself, though.
Yeah,
I've definitely seen players overthink their builds, and
I think that's one of my problems at the moment. I'm in the lab too hard, man. I'm too deep in the source. I'm getting lost in the source.
Like, you know, I say like 2,000 gold. That's like a safe bet to just like get a little bit of spice in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then like the other 10,000, that's your main army. That's stuff that you know works.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Now I see my army, I big regret it. But
oh no.
Hey, we live and we learn.
Okay.
We'll
see how it pans out.
What this can cook out. Yeah, exactly. Because it just depends what you take, really, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I have 15 units. I don't know if that.
Sometimes I look like a little bit of a mad genius. Other times I will look like an idiot. Is that going to be this day? Who knows?
Never a middle ground.
Absolutely.
Fully determined on whether or not you win or lose, it seems. All right.
I mean, it is what it is. This is a really good experience for myself, just trying to expand my own knowledge. Seems there's a little bit of input lag. I'm not sure if you're seeing that on your side too.
Oh yeah, same. Okay. I think there was a little bit of lag in the last game, but it's cooking.
Yes. Right, I'm ready, Freddy.
All right, here we go.
Good luck.
What do we got? We got a Supreme Sorceress. You got the Medusas. Now they are anti-skirmish.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 Cold One Knights. Now I do wonder, will you be able to defend those there archers? I don't think that's your full army, is it? 5. I feel like you got some hidden units. You have shades?
Potentially.
Shades. I feel like let's do a quick count. 3, 5, 3, 5. You got 3 units I don't see. Oh, they're behind me. Okay, I see.
No.
Yeah. Come on, I've been screwed over by that enough times.
Yeah, I can imagine. Hey, you know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta go a little bit tricksy.
Yeah. Now,
if
only
have a 360 shoot.
Does what have a 360 shoot? The engineer does.
Ah.
Yeah. Outriders are just forward facing.
Right. I'll try my best to avoid this at all costs.
Solid dodging. Okay, there's the other unit. Bolt Fiends, hype. Okay, so even though your cavalry's stronger than my Empire cavalry, I got the cheapest cav.
Yeah, I feel like
quantity
is so much better than quality. I'm just struggling to get to you.
Oh yeah, no, this is like I've intentionally picked a different style to test your
I don't.
how
Yeah,
good
this
you
is
can
the
aggress.
problem with the composition of build. Are you able to shoot through that tree? I didn't think you could.
Probably not. I've retargeted to your other Medusa now.
Yeah, that's the issue I'm facing. I don't know. I suppose this is the balance between multiplayer and campaign, is just understanding when you need to start actually taking, you know, the initiative to move forward.
Yeah, yeah. I know there's a big thing where you can sometimes see players just not advance, like new players to Warhammer. They just don't advance at all. That can be very, very bad. Alright, so this is a strategy I saw another player do. This is not my own creation, but basically just spears following Empire Knights seems to get the job done. Just, yeah, and it's super hard to maneuver around. Ooh, nice spell casting. I am a little bit surprised at how well the tank is doing versus the Medusas.
Yeah, I mean, I want to also call it out and agree with that.
And I will say,
like...
oh, sorry, but
no, please carry on.
Yeah, I think the timing on the engagement, if you had engaged just a little bit later, where your dark shards could support a bit more, that might have helped out. Maybe like a little bit over eager.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's just trying to find the balance between aggression and knowing when's a good and a bad time. Because the campaign, like from a campaigner perspective, windows opportunities are significantly different.
Whoop, okay, good route on the cavalry though. Okay, the dark shards are mildly terrifying. Also, if the back seating is ever annoying, you can let me know in Discord and I'll stop.
No, dude, I'm chill.
Okay.
Any opportunity to learn is always a good time. So don't hesitate about that, my friend.
Yep.
I acknowledge that I'm not the best multiplayer guy. So any assistance I can get, I'm always going to appreciate.
And it's actually pretty crazy. Most people are actually not the best at multiplayer.
Yeah, I think it's just such a different ball game. It really is.
Yeah, there can only be one realistically, but whoop, Boris, no. But yeah, no, like definitely for me, I'm still learning a lot too. Oh my gosh. Okay, so that was an overextension on Boris's part. Whoop. But I am predicting I probably won't need him much.
Yeah, no, I don't think so either.
At this point. I think as long as I have a couple knights and that one engineer, I have everything I need.
As I'm just struggling to keep everything else alive. No, he came back because I wanted to turn around and do Dragon's Breath to support my inventory.
Honestly, I did not expect him to come back that quickly.
Yeah.
So how much damage has this
I think
engineer?
in that situation, if turn tables, how would you ever try to approach it?
Let's see here. Well, your biggest asset are the dark shards.
For sure.
Honestly, I would probably try to shut down the cavalry. Or not even shut down the cavalry, because you can keep them mostly occupied. Probably just leave them on defense. And then all in on the dark shards, like trying to snipe the tank. Because once that's
how do you stop
done,
the bleeding though?
Good.
What do you do to stop bleeding typically when you're outranged? What do you normally try and look for when it comes to stopping bleeding?
Oh, well, like you technically kind of had better range superiority, so you actually let yourself bleed to like the artillery.
No, I mean you had a cannon and you had all that kind of stuff. That's what I'm on about, like the cannon and the additional range in comparison to me.
Oh yeah, no, your range DPS is higher than me. If your dark shards are actually able to fire.
Is it just a case of just running as fast as possible to get them in to the point where they can actually start engaging?
Yeah, as long as they're actually, safe. It's more like keep them alive and keep them shooting is your main
And that's
goal.
where, due to the way that I've built a little bit, it changed the dynamics of being able to keep them alive, I suppose.
Yeah, like you probably should have kept your cavalry to defend, because once you get to close enough range, you have the range advantage, and you want to play as if you do. At least that's how I would understand it.
Yeah, because it's one of those things where I was like, oh, I need, because the second that I realized that I went as many dark shards as I could, as I did, I was like, okay, in this situation, you know, what do I do against a steam tank and things like that? I think that's where I need to remind myself that I've got to cover all bases, and I think that's where building your army compositions is so critical, like, and understanding what your composition does well. Because like this steam tank, man, I struggled so goddamn hard to kill it, whereas mine, the one I was using, felt garbage.
Oh yeah. Well, like, you know, you had a range
just
build.
Cycle charging through. If there's, I guess if there's an open opportunity for you to cycle charge through, you just take it, right?
Well, like, usually it's you either want to like mob it with, I would say, 2 single entities if you want to kill it. So that would mean like melee Medusas. Like, so I would say your Medusas and your cavalry is more than enough to protect against my Empire Knights. And probably the steam tank too. Yeah.
Let's see if Kislev are truly broken. I'm gonna give Kislev a go.
Here we go. Let's see here. You know what? Let's go for the Dark Elves.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
People are saying Charybdis for the steam tank. Yeah, or like, you know, any single entity strength. Definitely more than just one single entity though, because the tank is very tanky. So like Kislev, what I've seen work super well is like ultra wide with mid-tier cavalry. Yeah, so like Kossar spears, armored Kossars, cavalry, and then your lord can have like either lord snipe magic or what have you, but the most important part is just a wide build.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think how I can squeeze out all the units that I want here. Because it's one of those, I'm intrigued to see what unit-wise is important to go. As I know you can go relatively wide. I think that's kind of, typically speaking, what you always do, right?
Usually you want to go like mid-wide. So like the super duper wide armies, I think only some factions can pull it off. And like for Dark Elves, I don't think you can go for like a 20 stack because their units are a bit too expensive and a bit too like squishy. So like if I went like mass Dark Shards, Bleak Swords, and Dark Riders, I probably wouldn't be able to defend my Dark Shards because yeah, they can't defend themselves. And,
yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. In fact, usually I think Dark Elves build pretty like around like the 10 to 12 unit range.
Makes sense. All right, I'm figuring this might be all right. Also, did you like the fact that I went the Nuln map as I was playing Empire?
Oh, dang!
We're getting a little bit of RP in here. You already know, boys.
Themed maps all the way through. Dang.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yo, that'd be great.
Is there
you just do like a single faction tournament, and the map you get is based on your faction.
Yeah.
Alright, I have an idea. A very, very rough idea of what I want to do. It's like, I think even if I go,
interested to see.
like, I could go like 5 Corsairs, 5 Bleak Swords, and you would probably be able to trade up. Because then you can just go for Cav. Unless, I don't know, wait, can I actually afford that? Oh yeah, okay, maybe, you know, maybe Dark Elves can go wide.
Yeah, I feel like you can. Your inventory is very cheap. Yeah, very, very, very cheap.
Okay, this is interesting. No, I don't think I've seen a single tall Kislev build. So
yeah, I can see why.
Yeah, Frostworm sucks,
I think
right?
Kislev are quite expensive. Right? Say again?
Frostworm? I think people say Frostworm is pretty garbage.
Well, I mean, the entity size of it was reduced quite a lot, so I think it's definitely gotten a lot better, but probably still is trash. In multiplayer standards, anyway.
Okay, good to know.
I'm just stuck between a rock and a hard place with certain units here. Because I'm trying to... I mean, it's just one of those things where you're going to bring a Medusa, right?
I would say almost guaranteed. I think any build is worse.
I need to make sure I'm shutting that down.
Yeah. Now, Little Grom is like a really slow killer of Medusas, I think.
Okay.
It might be fast. I don't know. Little Grom might be different from what I remember, but you do have to be a little bit careful. Because there can be kite builds or there can be rush builds. Alright, I have a build.
Nice, nice, nice.
Alright. It's a good build. Maybe against Kislev. This is really like... This might be super overtuned to what I've seen Kislev usually go. People are saying Lil Grom is busted.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, let's see. Let's see if this is what I'm looking for here. I've cooked up. I don't know if this is normal. I think, yeah, I feel like the biggest thing that's going to do for me today is learn what's actually good. Because the problem that I have is I know what's good in single player, right? I know what really works well, because obviously I'm a campaign guy. But when it comes to what's good in multiplayer, units perform so differently. Like, for example, Slayer Pirates in campaign are pretty garbage for the most part for what they do. And then you put them into multiplayer and they're incredible because they facilitate a niche that dwarves do not have. So yeah, it's interesting.
And like, there's the whole thing where, like, you obviously have a lot more money to work with. You can go all the way up to 20 stacks.
Yeah, yeah, true.
Single player, and like, you just don't have the micro for that. I've found it's just
yeah.
You know, so then like usually low micro units tend to do better in single player. Whereas in multiplayer, it's like, you know, some units can get infinite value if you do it well.
We are ready.
Yeah, like especially chariots and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, like that is the reason why chariots are good. If they increase the cost, like the money you can spend in multiplayer, chariots would probably be worse, is my guess.
Yeah, because there'd be a lot more units to contend against them, right?
Yeah. But all right.
Because they really start to shine at the very end, it seems.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, I am ready for ready.
All right. Let's take a look at your Kislev build. What you got? You got the little Grom.
Let's look at your build.
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
The El Clasico.
All right. Okay, so this is like this is more or less what I see from Kislev. Now the hard part is actually making sure that all of your units are engaged at the same time.
Yeah. I gotta make sure that I'm moving together.
Yeah, mostly your cavalry. If your cavalry are either charging or in range of my units, then your ranged units should be shooting. Is the rule of thumb.
Makes sense. I'm intrigued by these Medusas.
Ooh.
Keeping you sweating with these units, eh?
Yeah. Gotta get the micro. So I'm hitting spacebar so I can see who you're targeting.
Yeah, good idea.
Life a little bit easier there. Whoop. Ooh, a little bit of a whiff spell cast.
Yeah, I was trying to predict your movement.
Yeah. Generally a risky play. Unless they're engaged in melee.
Jesus, Medusa.
Because yeah, you can dodge. Also, yes, the Medusas are. They are insane. Okay. Go. Time is of the essence. Don't want your little Grom to get too much damage in.
Alright.
Blood for Cain! Merciless host! Blood for Cain! Vengeance awaits! For Cain! Corsairs!
Okay, good stalling spell cast.
It's a lot of damage. Feel like what I did with the flank there just didn't make any sense.
Yeah, I'm noticing your cavalry are a little bit late to the party.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I'm still trying to learn timing windows with that.
Yeah.
That just comes in time. That comes through time.
We got one Medusa though.
Bleak swords! Marathi! Vengeance awaits! First sorceress!
God, I'm actually. It's one of those things where when I'm playing single player, my brain is just turned off. When I'm playing multiplayer, I have to focus so hard. This is not what I'm used to. It's such a different experience. There's just so much stuff going on the screen, and I'm like, I have to just focus on everything right now.
Yeah.
Because you're a good player to know that you can attack on multiple directions, so you're gonna really heavily punish me. So equally, I've got to be like, okay, we got to make sure that we're paying attention to that and looking after everything we can.
My blade hungers. At once. Going.
It's a nasty soul stealer. Yeah, my goal is keeping this Medusa alive so I can cycle charge Boris at the end of the game. Because
Yeah,
I know
that makes
Marathi
sense.
cannot really fight him.
Moving out. Druki, forward.
Yeah, honestly, I think that Ice Storm spell isn't even doing that much.
Yeah,
Even when
it's
it does
not
land.
ideal. I didn't think it would be this bad, TBH, but hey ho, you live and you learn.
Yeah.
We do the living and we do the learning. Yeah, putting my cavalry into this situation as well was not smart. But yeah, I feel like, yeah, I can definitely see what makes these guys insane. It's just trying to unlock the potential of them. Because there's little things like, if I changed up my magic usage here, I'd have had a lot more opportunities to do better stuff.
Yeah, honestly, the direct damage ability, probably just throw it straight on the Medusas or Marathi.
Yeah.
Shadowy overseer.
Yes.
Still trying to define opportunities that are good here.
Whoop.
Onward.
Scary spell.
Destruction. Druki, forward.
Oh god, yeah, it really doesn't do a lot of damage.
My revenge.
Yeah, that is such a garbage spell. In campaign, it prints value off constantly. But I guess, yeah, it's one of those things where you put it into multiplayer and all of a sudden it's just not good enough.
Alright. Soul Stealer it is then. The spell that no one uses in campaign. Like
yeah, well, the crazy
the
thing with
Ice
Soul
Soul
Stealer is
Stealer.
you can hit nothing and it'll still heal you.
Oh,
is
no, my
really
bad, not
weird.
Soul Stealer. The Spirit Leech spell that Kislev has. It's kind of like a, it's a direct damage spell in like the more
Winter?
ice or something. No, it's like single target direct damage. No one uses it in campaign.
Oh,
but-
Death Frost, I think it's called.
Yeah, but like I see people use it a lot in multiplayer. Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. I think that would have been so huge. The difference maker there, that would have been a really big difference maker.
Yeah, like the Medusas would have been dead way faster.
Yeah, because I felt like the little Grom, I specifically went to Tempest Mage for the Gust of True Flight. And the reason why I wanted Gust of True Flight is just to enable them to do the damage that I needed. But I don't know if the Lord was the right choice either.
Spreading despair.
Yeah, Boris
I
is
don't
pretty
know if Boris-
expensive. Right?
Yeah,
Tulloch.
I don't know what would have been better there. I'm
Could just
trying
have
to
a
figure it out.
Caster Lord,
Mother
just a
of the
normal
true king.
ice witch.
Slay them!
Yeah, I suppose.
Marathi.
I don't know if Katarina it would have been ideal, but yeah, GG's.
GG's.
I'm gonna cook around with this.
Yeah, feel free to play like same matchups over again. By the way, if you want to.
Yeah, that's what I'm probably gonna give a go now. I'm gonna give dwarves a crack again.
Ooh, hi.
Right, is there any dwarven maps?
Oh, there's
Are there
gotta
any
be.
dwarf maps?
There's gotta be. Like the
Oakenshield
dwarven
sounds
cities
dwarven.
are always just like a great backdrop.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Dalway. Right, let me see here. Who are you gonna be playing?
Let's see here. I will go corn.
You playing Corn? Okay, cool.
Yeah. So last I played this, I died to a dwarven box with the
Classic.
ROR pirates because they AoE debuff, the Grimnir
Love
dudes that killed Machosen, a bunch of Longbeards just to hold the line, and it was like a triple rune, like it was like a rune lord, double runesmith to give AoE
I actually watched
leadership.
that game.
Oh yeah, well yeah, there you go. You know, you know what you gotta do there.
I actually watched that game. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I've been traumatized with recently.
Well, I wouldn't want to traumatize you.
No, please do. It's good. It's good in this situation. Alrighty.
Because yeah, Corn obviously outside your Manitors of Corn, you've got. Do you get
Yep.
gore herds like Beastmen do? I can't remember.
I do not. Korn hates Beastmen, except for the Bloodboot Behemoth.
Well, I mean, Taurox is Beastman. Taurox is Corn. And
I
he's
guess
Beastman.
that's true. This roster, I can't take any Beastmen. Oh wait, no, Gorabee's Chariots of Korn. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we got a bit. One wonders. Oh yeah, okay. All right, I remember what I wanted to do against dwarves.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, here we go. Oh boy, all right. I gotta build.
Are you gonna do Max Furies or something stupid?
Well, Max Furies is honestly pretty standard for Chaos nowadays.
Yeah, ever since it's the entity changes, wasn't it?
Yeah, and leadership buff.
Yeah.
But it's definitely a weird build. It's an odd one.
Okay.
For sure. I think there's a couple things you could do that would just straight up kill me, but the odds of you going for that's too low. It's impossible.
It's too low.
Yep. Yeah, honestly, I am liking this build.
He's cooked. Let him cook.
Let's see here.
I'm thinking to myself, what else would be working?
How do I round out this build?
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. I'm ready for the gyrocopter stack. Dreaded.
Oh, yeah, you should be ready for nothing but gyros. I love gyrocopters.
What's the max flying unit in thing? Is it 6?
I'm not 100% sure.
It's 6 for land battles. At least with the fruit rules. Okay. I very nearly have this build done. All right.
Nice. I'm getting close to finished.
All right. This could be amazing. It has the possibility of amazingness.
Well, I hope for you it will be.
It theoretically wins everything. In theory. Oh god, here we go. What are the odds of seeing Wood Elves again today? Oh god. Yeah, should we play the worst factions? Wood Elves and like...
We could try it.
and High Elves. Honestly...
Surely High Elves are not that bad.
People have said High Elves are bad since like Warhammer 2. And they've gone like nothing. Though, you know, I'm sure like you can still make any faction work, really. Like really the things that make them bad is the wealth of knowledge that the top players have. So they just like they know exactly what to bring to make your life miserable.
Yeah,
But,
that's what I'm lacking at the moment. That's what I want to keep learning, because I'm intending on, hopefully I'll be able to organize it, but I'm intending on doing a tournament at the end of this month as well as the end of July. So I'm trying to learn more to be a better commentator, to understand the game better, so I can comment on builds and be like, oh, that build's good because of X. Right now I can only assume from a campaigner's perspective. I can be like, that build is good because it covers this from an analytical perspective, but it's like, oh, that build is good because of, you know, they might bring this and that. And that's the analysis that I want to try and learn.
Nice.
But I've built up something here. I'm going to be intrigued to see how well it goes. Yeah.
Oh wait, game says I am exceeding unit caps. How so?
How dare you?
What have I done?
How
Oh,
dare you,
I
good
see.
sir?
I see. All right. Well, I guess I'll get rid of this guy. And take one of these that I was looking at. Or is this better? Ooh. Isn't that like so much better? Okay, maybe not. Alright, sure. Let's do it. Whew.
Good luck, good luck, good luck.
Good luck. Good luck, have fun.
Actually, I've decided to change something.
Have you secretly turned off unit caps? You have 5 Thunder Barges?
No, definitely I would do that to you. There you go. Because it's always one of the things where I want to make sure to cover what I can. And I feel like what I've just put back in is going to be needed.
Okay.
Let's have a look.
I'll mute myself for this idle. So far we won it, but we had a
what
few
we're gonna
close
have to do
matches.
is we're gonna have to do a rematch when I haven't worked all day as well.
Ooh,
So
yes.
I'm in my peak performance. As of right now, I'm exhausted,
Yep.
but I'm still trying to put up the best games that I can, and try and learn the bloody meta.
Yeah,
Right. How many units? 14. Okay.
the sleeping in advantage is real, man.
Yeah, the sleep diff, but nah, I don't want to make excuses. I'm still playing at a good enough level to at least make it competitive there.
Oh yeah, yo, we've had some hella close games, especially the Zinch one. I had to scrap so hard.
I really could have easily have won that. I just needed to lock it in.
Yeah.
I think it's one of those things where subconsciously, isn't it something crazy like 92% of the decisions that you make is subconscious? And since I've played nothing but campaign, I'm just so unbelievably used to making my units, like putting little gaps in my my units to make sure that I can get line of sight for gunpowder. But obviously you're going to take advantage of that. You're going to run through it.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You know, you're going to be like, oh, free real estate right there. Let's get it.
Yep.
Whereas
then,
I'm like,
yeah.
subconsciously, I'm like, oh, it's a great idea because I can shoot through because the AI won't run through it.
Yeah.
But alas, you are not an AI. You are a very, very, very good player.
Well, thank you. It's crazy that there's people that just wipe the floor with me, though. The skill gaps are.
Yeah, I think
Crazy.
the Warhammer 3 scene is, from a multiplayer perspective, Like Warhammer 2, you would know a couple of names and they would just be like the goats. But now, people that are new to the scene can definitely take games off of people because,
Yeah.
you know, the skill level is increasing. But I'm ready, by the way.
All right, let's go. Okay, what you got?
What do you build? Interesting. Okay.
All right,
A
so
skull cannon. Wow.
the entire build revolves on these bad boys actually working.
Interesting.
Will they? I have no idea.
Good question.
Oh, I see you have a good amount of ranged.
Yeah, a couple of corals in there.
But yeah, so
Oh
this
my
is
God.
this is my idea for anti-box. Did they just?
I've seen them have some interesting shots thus far.
God. All right, here we go.
He's cooked. He is cooking.
Come
in the,
on.
Okay.
Oh, there you
Oh,
go. All
They're
right.
going for the
That's
cannons.
a little bit of
Okay.
damage,
Yeah, I see it. I'm surprised you're hitting me more than I'm hitting you.
Oh, I did
If I'm not
spend
mistaken.
a lot more money on these bad boys than you did on that one cannon.
Yeah, no, I can imagine. That is such an interesting adaptation. I love that. I only went with the one because I didn't exactly think that you'd be insanely accurate.
I might
Well,
run
my
out of
problem
ammo
is-
before your cannons die.
Yeah. I mean, that's when you're going to start engaging heavily.
I think I'll have to, but okay. All right, here we go. Oh my gosh, he's skull cannons.
Oh. You can't tab to increase the map size.
Yeah.
It's like a battle map. Doesn't work.
Oh, interesting. Okay,
Yeah. Maybe the mod has disabled that.
not sure. Oh boy, all right. These skull cannons are kind
They
of
are something.
yeah. Well, you know, 2,000 gold for the spiciness. All right,
Yeah, you
plan
gotta get the
B.
spice.
I'm doing plan B. So at this point, if that's not gonna work, I think I have one win con, and it's gonna be hopefully this. Dang, the Furies actually put in some work.
Yeah, it is actually mad how much damage they can do.
Okay, that's good.
Gee, where is the damage of these coralers? That's what I've got a question here.
I have been doing some sneaky dodges.
True.
Ugh.
God, it's such a weird thing just getting completely engulfed like that.
The full surround.
Yeah.
Yep. It's the dog micro practice.
Yeah, I remember those campaigns you were doing.
All right, there we go. The cannons are routed, so now the now the skull cannons have full reign over your army. Fear them.
Mm.
We're gonna have to really get the value on those guys. Looks like you did kill a Fury. So I'm down one Fury for the artillery piece, but that buys me a lot more time. I think that's kind of what I need here.
One of your units has been destroyed.
So the question is, can you get a good enough defensive formation against my shenanigans?
Good question.
It's gonna make it as hard as humanly possible for you.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Onwards! Follow the blood! The north abide! To war! Glorious devastation!
Coralers gone.
Let there be chaos! Lord of chaos!
Yeah, I think that's where
Marauders on the move!
the experience of yourself is going to start showing because I'm struggling to get my units into positions where they're actually going to do things.
Yeah, dwarves are notoriously slow.
It's
You gotta,
so brutal. Like you can just
Yeah.
weave in and out, and there's not much I can do about that.
Fingers of skull! Glorious brutality!
Ugh. I see them slayers. Gotta stay well away from them.
Rush of blood!
Nah, you should come near them and say hello.
Good, thank you. I've been traumatized enough by them.
I can imagine.
Yes! Prepare us for the skull throat!
A
Right.
little mosh pit going on.
Yep. I can see why Furies are so good. Their charge damage is bonkers.
Yeah, it's savage. It's like it's very difficult to know what to do to stop them from doing that. Because you can just continuously keep cycling in and out while you're doing that.
Yeah, you definitely need like Slayers just on top of your ranged mostly.
'Cause, yeah, it's one of those things where you've got so much kiting available to you that it's hard to know exactly how to reposition. I love the Skull Cannon edition though. It's quite an interesting pick.
Thank you, thank you. I know you have quite a bit of melee, so I've systematically shut down your ranged
Yeah, it makes sense.
so that the kite works.
I'm just it's rough when they're just so goddamn slow.
Yeah, the dwarf abuse.
Moving out!
Yeah, it makes sense why they're not, you know, like dwarves are not that crazy strong right now.
Actually, people say they're A tier.
We're on us on the move!
In comparison to like Kislev Cathay,
Those are
and
S tier.
Empire being S tier, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
For the Axe-Father!
I guess. What I mean, my build feels just unbelievably garbage into this. Like, I don't know, because I'm just getting kited like crazy, and I have no ways of taking out your Furies with ease. Maybe just like it just said screw it, don't even care about range units, and just try and go pure melee and just fight you.
Honestly, I think it's more execution than build.
Yeah, makes sense.
I would say.
'Cause in that situation, I don't know how to reposition to the point where I can enable my units to do what they need to do.
Yeah, you probably would want like a little bit more to deal with the Furies. So like another unit
Yeah.
of Slayers, probably Slayer Pirates.
Yeah.
Sorry, go
Ooh,
ahead.
Shout! I should have thought about Slayer Pirates.
Yeah. Especially the ROR one. And I did notice you did break up your formation of melee units.
I did, yes.
Yeah, which
I was one of those things where I was trying to
Pretty rough.
reposition to the point where I could. Oh boys, we're in a slowness. We should be able to take him down.
Whoop. Now they're too fast. Oh, maybe not.
I've got 40 speed here. We should be able to get on him.
These speedy
I mean,
Slayers.
Garrigram's 42. These guys are 40.
Searching for battle!
Here we go.
Glorious mutilation! Father's marauders!
Oh, that's a sword of corn and a half. That.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's another one that I've got to always be prepared for. I'm very intrigued to see how you deal with just the melee stack of these heroes, though.
Yes, that is true. It is a lot of
I have a lot of healing available to me.
and the Slayers. You know what? I'm just gonna turn off fire at will on my skirmish cab,
Yes!
and that should more or less do it.
Blood must flow! Mine! Slaughter!
So I think you do have Thorak on his anvil, and I'm going to play that as my out.
Follow the blood!
Hewers are very, very sketchy to deal with if you do not leave a little bit of ammo at least.
We bring ruin!
Yeah.
Spreading ruination!
Wrath of Ruin. It doesn't seem like it's hitting your Furies even through in melee.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Lord of Rage!
Is it target ground only? I don't know. Okay, that's a good one.
Well, fun fact with that one, it technically has a bit of bonuses as large.
Whoa! Since when?
Yeah, a creator that I know created a video about that a long time ago.
Oh,
You made
that
the video.
bonus was large.
Yeah,
I
you
see.
made the
I
video.
see. Oh my gosh, it's been so long I forgot. Yeah, if only I feel like the spells they need more quirks.
Yeah.
Need more fancy quirks.
Spreading ruination!
I've also might to make content. I gotta lobby CA to
Send by kill!
increase complexity unnecessarily for my sake.
absolutely. I guess in this situation, I probably do need to try and get onto the capture points because it's gonna be a problem otherwise.
Yeah, because you know, I'm definitely heavily incentivized to just kite you out the rest of the battle.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm thinking Felix. Felix is the guy that I want to be sniping, so he doesn't heal.
Nah, you don't just snipe him at all.
Oh, Felix with no go trek. What a shame. They should buff go trek. Be cool to see him more.
Yeah, it's Gatagrim, isn't it?
Yeah.
Basically the same thing.
Feels so wrong.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Alright. The ammunition savings only got us so far.
Yeah, a lot more ammunition. I'm gonna be intrigued to see how you play this.
So do you think I still have this 6 skull cannon? Just technically infinite ammo. Yeah, look at this accuracy.
It is.
Oh my gosh, it hit him.
Are you gonna do the? Are you gonna press insert on it?
We're gonna wait. Do what?
You can manually fire them, right? You can manually shoot them.
Oh no, it's disabled for multiplayer matches. Yeah,
that makes sense.
Too many shenanigans with lead belchers.
Wait, you can manually fire lead belchers?
Yeah, so you can use it as a melee unit.
Okay.
Or was it lead belchers? Whatever the cannon was for the ogres.
Oh, well, the ogres cannons, yeah.
Yeah. All right. First things first, Slayers. I'm gonna boost my melee attack. I expect this spells to go down. Oh, you did the little vortex spell. Okay, committing all my dudes is probably a little foolhardy, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Or actually, I don't know. Did I leave enough here? If I can just kill Felix, then life gets a whole lot easier.
Yeah,
Felix
Felix
or
is
Dwarf.
pretty crucial.
Come on.
Come on, boys. Do not shame your ancestors, dummy brethren.
Just gotta push him away. Yep. Okay, this spell.
Seeking slaughter.
Okay. You know, maybe I can just drag him away. Can I just knock him away from the rest of the guys? Ooh, that's a little bit risky. Not Garagrim.
Come on, Gatagrim.
I gotta be real careful. My actual damage dealers are really just my Minotaurs and my hero. This is a little bit scarier than one might expect. I do wonder with the capture points though, if there's a way you can cheese this. Where you basically just ignore combat and just hold the capture point.
Yeah, I would imagine.
But it's pretty small. I think you'd probably be able to get some hits in.
Takers of skulls.
Just need the boys together.
Oh, man, thank goodness for the Minotaurs. I think they're the only ones doing damage to Thorak right now.
Yeah. Oh, but, I mean, the bonuses is inventory. They're not bonuses is large, thankfully.
Yeah. Still though, that charge.
God, you're able to push them away from each other pretty easily.
Yeah.
It's not ideal.
Onwards. Out of my way.
I don't know what to bloody focus here, lad.
The howling
It's the Minotaurs.
Yeah, probably the Minotaurs. That or my hero, but I'm paying very close attention to him so he doesn't suddenly die.
Seeking slaughter. Out. Seeking skulls. Over there. Bang. Slaughter.
And I think the Skull Cannon heals in melee, is it?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. So I can actually just leave that in there, I believe. Oh my gosh, the AoE. Oh man, that's pretty brutal. Okay, slightly terrifying.
Boys. Do not shame your ancestors, dummy brethren. Just need to keep that recharging. Yeah, Dwarven heroes are pretty damn good.
Yeah.
I think you're gonna win on capture point. I can't get to the cap points.
Yeah, I think that's
Unless
an
you leave it.
interesting thing. So, if you do just have a hero blob, like a Sigvald, let's say,
Yeah,
you probably won't be able to use him as a win con.
yeah, makes sense.
Definitely something that the mod changes up quite a bit.
Which is a good thing. I mean, that fundamentally should. I think that's good design IMO.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
you
you
know,
don't want people just blobbing up like crazy.
I'm afraid to have opinions on the internet at this point. I usually go with, you know, it's very. They're different things. They both got pros and cons. Yeah, but I think I'm honestly pretty happy with both. But
Yeah. Damn it, it's routed.
yeah, there you go. Minotaur's got him.
Nice.
Felix should be gone.
Yeah,
soon.
I think. I guess due to the fact that I had this available to me, like I had insane survivability on my heroes, I wonder if it was just smarter for me to. Yeah, I think Thoric is still bugged, by the way. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, really? Does he not have any kills? 16
yeah,
kills.
Yeah, he's not hitting. So
Oh,
I honestly think
God
if I didn't
dang.
have him on the mount, he'd have probably been fine.
Yeah.
I thought you said someone in your chat said it was fixed.
Yeah, I know, right? They've been telling me that the whole time.
Name and shame. No,
Oh my god. I'll ban them all.
yeah, because
Get him out of here.
genuinely it has not been hitting. It's just the Wrath of Runes that did the damage there.
Oh, dang. All right. Well, that's good.
Yeah,
to
that
know.
is a. That would have been nice to have a lord that was doing damage.
Yeah. That could have very well changed everything. Like, you could have killed the Minotaurs. Could have killed my lord.
Yeah. That was. I was wondering why nothing was dying. If I'm honest.
Yeah. Yeah, chat's a bunch of Skaven mains. What is it?
Eat your souls.
I will say, though, Garagrim's AoE is quite terrifying.
Yeah, Garagrim is really good. I like him a lot.
But yeah, that's interesting. I think with... if you had a working Thorgrim, you probably would have had the DPS to
Yeah,
clear
Thoric.
me.
If Thoric was actually attacking, I think
Yeah.
I'd have had a much better chance here.
Yeah.
Because he's just not hitting any of these single entities. So in these warfares, he's just not hitting anything,
Yeah.
which is a big shame.
Seeking skulls.
Who would have thought having a lord actually hitting would have been useful? What a revolutionary concept.
Take their skulls.
But I am a big fan of Garagrim. I think from the Dwarven perspective, he's really helping the roster out.
Yeah.
Seeking slaughter. Honest Wilson.
Right, now, I will say, though, the... I think...
Slaughter.
Let's see, I'm trying to think of a good way to explain... Like...
Because apparently the person in the chat isn't. It was CA released a hotfix saying it was fixed, but then they commented on it saying it wasn't actually fixed. So I think they would have just seen the patch notes and seen that it said it was fixed, but it wasn't.
I
Yeah,
see, I see.
the hell cannons are really interesting.
Yeah, I don't think they're good, though. So, like...
Yeah, no, they were really bad.
I would
But it was
say
interesting.
probably I would go for, like, some Slayer Pirates for Fury defense. Keep them behind your range units. And resist changing your formation as much as humanly possible.
Yeah, honestly, man, that's the thing that I really need to learn. It's, as a campaigner, I see units moving, I'm like, I can react, and I won't be punished. Whereas here, I react, I get punished like crazy. You killed all my range units.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just that I'm just trying to learn I guess the intricacies and the differences that you'll experience as part of that.
What's it? We could switch it up where I play dwarves. And
Yeah,
then
you play dwarves, you will.
you can see, you can see
sure.
the pain of box formations. I can give you the filthiest strats, and then you can take as much as you want from that. At least from what I've learned.
Filthiest of strats.
Oh yes. Yeah, so like if
Okay,
you play like
guys, what's good against dwarves?
let's see here.
What is good against Dowie? Oh, are you gonna like triple cannon it with an engineer or something cringe like that?
Oh no, it's gonna be close to like what you're doing. It's just I think if the front line doesn't break, it feels very painful. But
yeah,
yeah.
no, it makes sense. I mean, yeah, you played that so well regarding how you weaved in your units and stuff.
Thank you.
It was really
Yeah.
smart.
But
Just
I
trying to think who
remember
I want
though,
to play.
the first thing that I learned in like my multiplayer journey was how to break a dwarf box. Because everybody did it back in the day, in like the mid to low levels. So that's yeah.
I'm just trying to think.
The solution is Kislev. Oh god. If you do go for a ranged faction, a box probably would not be a good idea.
All right, I'm going to play Dark Elves, and I am going to cook up with chat and then come back to you.
Ooh, okay, sounds good. All right, so we gotta teach him the filth. We gotta show him the filth, chat. Patch notes claim it's fixed. God, CA, classic CA. Oh my goodness. All right, these guys, Brotherhood of Grimnir, are insanity. Thorek is not fixed. We're gonna take him on foot. We're gonna give these guys all the love in the world. Let's see here. So what? Rune of Negation. And are any of these other runes actually that good? Like what? Rune of Slowness? He's playing Dark Elves, so Rune of Wrath and Ruin has to be good. We can give them 15 armor height. Against Dark Elves, they have so much AP, this is probably less worth it than I think. ITP. Whoa, vigor per second -5? Holy crap. What did they do? What have they done? Wait, is this actually real? Holy crap, no wonder the dwarves felt so hard to kill. They got perfect vigor. They're actually just Sigvald. Why would you not take that? That costs 150? I would pay like 1,000 gold for something like this. Is this real? Alright. Hearth and Home, they're like, it's not good enough. It only has ITP. What if we just made everything Sigvald? Oh my god. Alright, well that's, yeah, so we'll go for that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, no wonder the dwarves are good. Here I thought it was everything else. Alright, so that's done. Then the next thing is how to kill Medusas. I think Trollhammer torpedoes are probably the way to go because they have 1,000,000 range. You know what? Let's just go for like... I really should just go for the filth, shouldn't I, right? So like Longbeard Miner spam. Something like this, right? And then more or less just do an AFK build. Okay, maybe not like a full AFK build, but definitely we don't have that much to fear, especially the miners should... The thing is, dwarves used to have a hard time versus elite infantry, but the Brotherhood of Grimnir, that's just not a thing anymore. And then like, I can get, I don't know. Who else? Do I get like a runesmith? with another rune of negation? I am allowed to run 2 runes of negation, right? You can reduce the melee attack of dudes. You can get a leadership buff, though I don't think I need an AoE buff. But yeah, because like this is basically another 40% damage resist. Is that true? Is that how runes work nowadays? Skip the Longbeards, they're barely better than Dwarf Warriors. Don't they have they have +8 melee defense. They have way more melee attack, more armor, more weapon strength, ITP. They're kind of like Dwarf Warriors plus. I've seen them run. I'm gonna stick with that. Yes, the Slayer Pirates. Dang, this one's only 900. So if I use these guys to protect the Troll Hammers, we're great. Runes are like spells, no dupes. Oh, okay. Is anything worth it on this guy then? Probably not. Let's see what these guys have whirling axes. Does the whirling axes hit friendly units? Surely not, right? But yeah, what I'm thinking is just like a hella defended unit of of troll hammers. Not 100% sure. I know runes are like spells. I don't know if there's a no dupes rule. Preferably, I'd probably just ditch it all and screw it. Let's have dupes. Let's have duplicates, and then it's, you know, just make the rules simpler. I like the simplicity over like the fine tuning of spells and such. Because then, you know, if it gets bad, then you just petition CA to change it. Life's okay. But yeah, so what I'm thinking is we go hard on the ranged. We go hard on the ranged, or like medium on the range. We go medium there. We protect them with our units, and then the goal is to show Battlesey that if our ranged units never get hit, then we're good. Sorry, the distraction. This distraction, like right off camera in this direction. All right. Anyways, here we go. Maybe like a double troll hammer. Or a Bugman's. A Bugman's is also fun, but I feel like with the risk of just the, oh god, what are they called, the Medusas just running me over? Probably not. I guess I probably don't need a Runesmith either. Do I just go with Dragon Slayer? Do Dragon Slayers just run down Medusas? Is that correct? Oh, I see you have your army, Battlesey.
I do indeed. We are,
Nice.
we're in the kitchen.
Okay.
I'm curious to see. Are you ready?
I believe, yes. Yes, indeed. Let's see here. Actually, maybe not. I think it's a weird, there's like a really weird Dark Elf build that you might bring. That would be mildly terrifying. But you know what?
I mean,
probably not.
yeah, probably not, right?
Yeah, probably not. Probably not. You didn't go mass ranged, right? You didn't take like 12 range units or something.
Why would I do that? Is that a good? Is that good?
It's good against some types of dwarf builds, because Dark Elves do they sometimes win the range battle, right? It's like, do the dwarves bring Bugmans and Rangers, Quarrelers? But I think with the advent of Medusas, maybe the Dark Elf range build works.
Huh.
Yeah, dwarves.
18 units. Wow.
Oh yeah, no, I went wide, man. I went hella wide.
Yeah, there's wider than there's that. Jesus.
A little hint about my build. The idea of it is my core range units should be ultra safe in this build. So if you do kill them, that might be your win con.
I mean, have you done a strategy of what I normally do is when playing dwarves in head-to-head is just build loads of dwarf warriors?
I have 0 dwarf warriors.
Against a Koyan Sotek, I legitimately went 19 dwarf warriors in like 3 armies or something ridiculous.
Yo, hype.
Good
Did
old
they do
tier
super
zero,
well
say.
in campaign? Are they like?
Yeah, they're amazing. I actually won the head-to-head.
Oh, dang.
1v1. I managed to take Katakate Peaks and hold it down.
With just dwarf warriors, dang.
Oh yeah, dude. And then just you can funnel in with. It's just they're so cheap. They're so cheap. Tier 0. You can recruit them anywhere. They're crazy.
It's true. Ready, by the way?
Yeah, me too.
All right.
Good luck.
Have fun. Okay, so you went for 5 range units.
Yeah.
5.
Don't want to
5.
get too expensive.
All right, where are your 4 other units?
I'm not sure what you mean. 4 other units?
Yo, I remember when I had to count units because it's like, yeah, they got like 1,500. Just like doing quick math. All right, let's see. So you got Supreme Sorceress of Dark Magic. Interesting with the Soul Stealer.
I was gonna go Beast Magic, but I'm like, that's not what I'm comfortable with. So let's play with what I know.
Okay.
You know.
I think that's good. The scroll. I remember it not being that good.
I was like, I have 200 spare gold. I don't know what to spend it on, so I was like, you
Alright.
know what? I'll just spend it on that.
Fair enough, fair enough. Let's see here. Alright. Alright, so you do have the range advantage. But if I can just get in range with my blasting charges, I think I suddenly have a much larger advantage. Oof, that is a very rough start for sure. The troll hammers also help a lot. Now I imagine you're trying to sneak some units around the side right now. So I'm going to.
How can I do that?
I'll be testing your quick moves by advancing right now. Interesting, we got the soul sealer. Okay, fine by me. There's the shades. Alrighty, there's more shades. Alright, now question is, do the troll hammers out DPS your shades if I play this hella carefully?
A good question, honestly.
I guess it's probably not. Now, one thing about the shades is that you don't really have a lot of support for them based on the angle that they're at. Preferably if you had some cavalry, you'd be able to punish me just chasing them with infantry. In this case though, it's going to be a little bit more rough for them for sure. Obviously you do have your other dark shards around. The blasting charges are where it's at. And also, I think I do have a win con in the form of these slayers. Where if it comes down to a melee, you know, or where like you just have a bunch of range units left and not enough to focus down the slayers, life may get very rough. Though we'll see.
We will see indeed.
Yep. Troll hammers do well against infantry. I have not actually examined that much.
Yeah, it seems like they're doing alright.
Yeah, they do alright. Oh, okay, there's the other unit of shades, I see. I was waiting. We'll say I'm quite happy that I went wide this game. Otherwise my slayers would be in trouble. Yeah?
I'm trying to figure out how to engage with my what we call it here. A dragon.
Oh yeah, no, they definitely. Without being able to dive the range, it's just horrifying for her.
Yeah, it's kind of my assumption as well.
So like this game's actually almost like the opposite of last time with the dwarves. Where I really want to go wide because you have no mobility to punish it.
Yeah, the wide elements here. It's I guess from an execution standpoint, I just needed to kite better, honestly. I wanted to move my guys up closer to ensure that I can actually hit you and get damage off with my dark shards, but I guess I could probably play the front to back situation a little bit smarter.
Yeah, honestly, I would just say it's mostly composition, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want that mobility.
God damn. Maybe it's one of those cases where I'm over prioritizing trying to kill your backline units. So I think there's a relatively decent chance that I would win the front to back.
Let's see here. What do you mean by front to back?
As in, like, my melee, you come towards me and I keep on fighting you. And as long as I'm positioning myself accordingly, your troll hammers won't have the most easiest of times, should I say.
Let's see here. You would have to be careful against the blasting charges. So the blasting charges are specifically for that type of play. Yeah, they would. Unless you have some sort of cavalry or chariot unit or some sort of disruption, A full
I feel like if I
infantry
dropped,
army. Yeah.
yeah, I feel like if I dropped some of the bleak swords and just went cavalry, I probably would have had a little bit of an easier time.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. But honestly, I think this is just more so on my side not playing accordingly to the build.
Yeah, dwarves in general.
I'm not a Dark Elf player.
You definitely always want like a heavy disruption unit against dwarves. So like something on the same level of like a Jabberslite, where it just kind of runs around and kills everything. Or not kills everything, but just like knocks everything around.
Well, you learned from my mistakes and you took Thorek off of his mount, which is good.
He took a surprising amount of damage.
Yeah, he's really good. I should have, now I know. I think it's one of the things that I'm trying to look for as well is opportunities to ensure that I can get my Lord in there. Because I don't know when my Lord needs to be flying around, needs to be engaged. That I'm still trying to learn. Because like in campaign, a flying hero, a flying Lord, you'd almost never put them in combat.
Wait,
Near
really?
enough, never. You would keep, yeah. I mean, you'd find opportunities to fly around and be disruptive, but you'd be very conscious about the fact that at any time they could take a ton of damage. And you'd find better bespoke opportunities, and you wouldn't be punished as hard, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm curious. Oh, the Dragon Slayers have anti-large. Interesting. Thorek is struggling against melee, which is interesting.
Yeah, I guess that's why you take him on the
bouncing
mount
charges
usually.
is good. Yeah, makes sense.
If you want your lord to get in there, you definitely need cavalry, chariots, the works.
I feel like it's one of those things where you can't have them just on their own. You've got to have something to support them.
Yeah, yeah.
I wonder if the dwarves are. Wow. I can understand why the Supreme Sorceress on a dragon is good.
Yeah. Oh, honestly, for this build, I would probably take her off the dragon and just go full ranged.
Yeah, maybe. I think if I didn't have her on, like 1.5k isn't it, or something like that. I think it's like 1.5k or so to get her on a dragon. Oh, 1.8 or something. So expensive, so maybe it wouldn't have been smarter. Yeah, very elite inventory. How come you didn't go any cannons out of interest?
Oh, well, like, I don't really need the cannons for anything because I have the troll hammers.
Yeah, valid.
Yeah, if you did go for chariots or like a full rush, cannons would be a bit of a liability.
True.
Yeah. In my head,
I guess it's one of those.
The troll hammers are better cannons, but yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just thinking that if I could have teased it more often because I didn't take advantage of my actual speed. That was one of the things that I could have utilized better. Because I don't think any of your units could catch up with any of my units, and I should have played towards that win con. Alright, I'm gonna build dwarves again.
Okay. Let's see here.
But I think that just comes through time.
Yeah.
It comes through not being awake for like 14 hours.
Oh,
and
God.
Additionally, understanding just the build's a little bit better.
Yeah, it's definitely...
Yeah, you going really wide was smart.
It's a time thing. Let's see here. I'll go Dark Elves just so that, you get to see the Dwarf build. And then you can get a good idea of, what I think would work with the Dark Elves. Yeah.
It's almost like gyrocopters just don't seem worth the cost because of the fact that they will be killed in 1-2 hits with volleys against dark shards.
Okay, yeah. If you're facing a ranged build, gyrocopters in theory do pretty bad. If it's a ranged light build, like only a couple dark shards, you could probably overwhelm them.
Did you just go Wrath of Ruin on Thorek?
No, I
know you went Rune of Hearth and Home. Did you take his armor? Probably not, right? Like his Thorek's rune armor?
No. I took the damage resist thing for my slayers, my elite slayers.
Ooh, interesting. So the rune of negation.
Yeah, if you had focused them with your dark shards, which I think you would need to do, then they would have been very hard to kill.
Yeah, it makes sense.
All right. Let's see here. I'm trying to remember how to deal with blasting charges now.
Who says I'm taking them?
Ooh. Well, that might be... Well, I actually... You might not need them as much anymore, those Slayers. Okay, you know what? Let's actually... I want to try some actual... Like an old school Enticity build. Let's see here. I think it was this. Oh yeah, that's right, chat. You're gonna love this. It's gonna be amazing. Yeah, this is basically like Battlesey's build, but way harder on the ranged. Ignore the dragon. Ignore most of your melee front line, and then go for a kite. And even though dwarves can technically win it with mass bugmans, no dwarf in their right mind is gonna do that. Because it's just so extremely not safe, it loses to everything else. What's the cheapest? Oh, I guess I could do Laura, Fire, and like Burning Head, so even if he does go mass bugmans, it still kind of sucks. The alternative is something to kill the Slayers, but I have so many range units. Surely the Slayers can't be that bad. Now, the Slayer heroes, which changes everything. But look at that double assassin. Alright, max out on single entities. Man, the single entity cap. I guess it's a good thing, but dang. Okay, wait, this is actually jokes. Double assassin for the 700. So if he does run in with his hero slayers, I could take her off the horse, honestly. The assassin's kind of cover for her. Yeah, if he does go for those guys, it's pretty rough. And then the cream of the crop. Yeah, get the Dark Rider crossbows going. And these guys are specifically good, because if he has a Slayer infantry unit, he's absolutely screwed. You never see assassins. They might be hot garbage compared to other builds, but like this is kind of like you know, I want to show him the playstyle. I want to show him it. All right. This is definitely an extreme build.
Interesting.
But it's a fun play style.
You've intrigued me. I'm trying to think. Is there anything else I can do here?
You could always copy my dwarf build and optimize it. Like make Thorak a little bit less squishy.
Hmm. I think I need to... Oops, I was trying to recruit in the wrong bloody army.
If you have any questions, I'm happy to answer, by the way. Because we did set this up as like, you know, you learn...
A learning experience, yeah.
You learn as much as possible.
I think it's one of those where just playing is just a good way to learn.
Yeah, sure.
You know, I acknowledge that I'm not the best multiplayer player. I used to be a lot better, but I have since not played much at all. And I'm just trying to find opportunities to you know, fill in those gaps, because I think when you're looking at multiplayer in general and single player, a unit is vastly different. What they provide and what they're needed for is a completely different experience. And you know, I don't know what I don't know, simply put. And these are the opportunities where I can try and find out how to learn it.
Yeah, it's almost opposite for like multiplayer versus campaign.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I would be in agreement there. It feels like
We are ready.
in a lot of the multiplayer situations, when I'm watching people play it, I'm like, wow, I would never think about bringing that, or oh, that I would not want to bring something like that. You know, it's vastly different. It's quite interesting.
Yeah.
Right, I'm ready if you are.
All right, I'm ready.
Supreme sorceress.
Good luck.
Luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun indeed.
Okay, let's see here. So much wider. You got double Doomseeker, which is smart against Dark Elves, because the elite infantry can just run them over. Let's see here. Slayer Pirates. You got the Dragon Slayer. All right. Honestly, pretty good. The Longbeards. Okay, very, very similar, but slightly more melee focused. Okay.
I feel like it's one of those things where if I can shut down your backline and have opportunities to do damage, I will probably be okay.
Now in this case, I do
didn't
have.
go-
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
I didn't go double Trollhammer because I felt like in this situation, I'll have a harder time keeping them alive for that exact reason over there. Elf Classico.
Yeah. Now in this case, you definitely have to get the rush on. And your Slayers are probably the best option here. But it might just be a capacity issue. And this is a kind of a similar build that I do for Empire into Dwarves, where
I think it's one of those things where I shouldn't overpanic and overcorrect my units and my army.
oh yes,
Is
definitely,
one thing.
because you can easily
One
get
thing I've got to be
overwhelmed.
aware of. Yeah.
Yep.
So one of those things is as long as I'm putting down some pressure with the units to at least make you think about it, that's what I'm looking for. Jesus. Yeah, I think I've overcorrected way too much here.
Yeah,
This is
it's
exactly
also
what I need to be
another.
doing.
It's also another just rough matchup, or
Yeah.
rough build. Although I do feel like Dwarves don't have that many options here, especially because most of them are going to be running the more elite Slayer units. So I do wonder if this is a legit build or not. That is yet to be known.
Supreme sorceress. On to violence. Death awaits.
This map design is really cool though.
Oh yeah. I love the addition of terrain that is actually possible because of the capture points.
Yeah, that's very cool. It's one of those things where it's really difficult to know exactly how to be synergized with my units
Quickly now.
and ensuring that I'm attacking in the right positions.
Yeah, I think mostly it's mostly just a build thing. So like against this, you would probably need to have like a lot more ranged. Because like overall what you're
Yeah.
doing right now isn't that bad. You're rushing in with the Doomseekers. So you are
Yeah,
actually
it's 'cause I have-
catching. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just trying to identify opportunities where I'm actually going to be doing things. And it seems that the opportunities I have are limited, granted.
Glorious destruction.
Yeah.
I could make something out of that.
Mostly what you've been doing though, like getting your blasting charges off, getting the Doomseekers in. And then like the Troll Hammers will have a hard time regardless because they don't do that much versus infantry.
Yeah, it's sort of why I was happy that I took one of them.
Yeah, but the fact that my Dark Shards are running it, you want?
Which elves?
Yeah.
Advancing.
I would say the one thing I would change is probably Thorax should have gone for the Dark Shards though.
Moving out.
Yeah, agreed. I've started to identify that, and I'm like, what am I doing with them?
Yeah.
It was interesting to see Dwarves terror out.
Attack.
Yeah, very rare.
Die,
Whoop.
weaklings.
Oh, yeah, there you go. This one blasting charge.
Onward.
Good.
Spreading despair.
You really just need the one to take out the dark shards.
Death
Although
is
they
coming.
actually barely lose any entities unless you get a second volley off.
Yeah.
Dark
It's almost like you do need rangers to shut that down.
Slash! Kill!
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Dark elves, withdraw!
I think of which, I mean, it's interesting. I don't know how well
Dark shards!
the elite infantry is doing against.
Sorceress.
Like, the Longbeards don't seem that good because you can just kite them.
Yeah, they're mostly there just to win against
Eager.
like a rush build. So for you know, I think they annihilate what's its bleak swords.
Dark shards!
Yeah, true. I guess
Yeah, and corsairs.
it's one of those things where I should have expected you to take as much range as you have.
Murder awaits. To
Well, like,
destruction.
if you do that, then you might just get run over by a rush
A
build.
melee composition. Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
funny thing, right? A melee composition could just come out and be frustrating to deal with.
Yeah.
Enchantress.
I think, yeah. The more I'm playing this, the more that I'm starting to identify there's opportunities where I can take advantages, but I think compositionally I didn't do a good job. Going really wide melee-wise, it just shafted me because your dark shards have no contention.
On to slaughter.
So
As it was like, your victory
Oh, yeah.
condition was very simplified, right?
Yeah, it's just, make sure I can kite. Weirdly enough, I do think gyrocopters would be a good option. For
Really?
something
I feel like
this.
if I make one mistake, then they're gone.
Oh well, you just don't make you just don't make mistakes. That's the.
Onward.
I mean,
then
that
you're
is
good,
true.
you know?
That is true. GG's.
Yeah. GG's.
Yeah. I feel like, yeah. I'm just trying to. My logic in my head was if I got more melee units, I can keep up and catch up with you. But in that
Yeah.
scenario, it really didn't matter.
Let's see here. More melee units would be good. So like another Dragon Slayer, I think they're called. You could get more Slayer Pirates, which I think would probably one Slayer Pirate against like a Shade without support. I think the Slayer Pirate wins
I
that.
think they'd win, yeah. Yeah. Because you can. I think they have foul moving, right?
Yes.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah. But the gyrocopter specifically, you would use their speed to overwhelm the dark shards as they kite, because they kind of spread out in all directions.
I feel like you'd instantly, if I only had like one gyrocopter or two gyrocopters, you'd instantly identify the fact that if you just spread your shades out, there's nothing they can do.
The gyrocopters? I think that there's more they can do if the shades are spread out.
No, as in like if you have shades that are dotted within like 10 meters from each other, depending on, I can't isolate them, right? With the gyrocopter, you'll just be able to shoot them in one volley. But I mean, this is a bad matchup for dwarves, right? This is a really horrendous matchup. Dark elves.
I
feel like-
honestly have no idea. Last in like Warhammer 2, I think it was kind of close. Yeah.
Right, let me see.
Yeah, like
I'm
gyrocopters,
gonna-
it's very finicky maneuvering. So like, I probably wouldn't recommend you start with that, but I have a
What would you
theory.
build? Who are you going to be playing now, out of interest?
Oh, let's see here. You know
I'm
what?
going to give Zinch a go.
Ooh, okay. Let's see. Let's go for. Let's just go for corn. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll go for corn.
The
It's very
infamous,
straightforward.
you feeling corny?
Oh god.
Now, the interesting question would be, who would win? Surely either the Corn Furies beat Zinch Furies.
I think so. That
I guess the
frenzy
barrier would help a lot, but your damage would be significantly higher now.
Frenzy is plus 10% damage, along with charge bonus and melee attack. So yeah.
Then 600 barrier is pretty damn good.
See, that's like a 10% life boost, or like 11%. I would put my money on the Corn Furies.
Yeah, me too.
Now, overall, though, I put this matchup on Zinch. I think I would recommend probably like a kite build. You can use the flamers like I did before, where you win the mobility fight, conserve their ammo, and then clean up in the late game. Or if you think I'm going to try hard countering that, you just go for a full melee build, and I won't be able to keep up there. I think are your two main options. Yeah.
Now, from a lord perspective, what do you typically expect? I'm gonna need magic, right?
Oh, that's what you mean by a lore perspective. I thought you
Yeah,
meant
like
like the
lords and...
books. I'm like, okay, sure. I'm with you.
No. As well, on top of that, I'm trying to think what lords would be good.
Oh, okay, lords. I think like probably Lore of Tzeentch is pretty good. Like you got the missile spells, you can snipe out more or less
Oh,
everything.
of course, you went Chaos Sorcerer, didn't you?
Yeah, I went Chaos Sorcerer on a disc. If you want like to win a fighty build, or if you want to win the air battle, you go for the flying chicken. And then yeah, I think that's mostly it. That's mostly it. There's probably some buff spells that'll make your Furies win. Like, I don't know, maybe like Kairos Barona's Time Warped Furies beat Khorne Furies, but that I don't know, that might actually work. Barona's Time Warp, the really good Warhammer 1 spell. I'm sure nothing's changed since then. But yeah, I think, it depends, right? So you want to choose if you want to win the general mobility or if you want to win the air, right? And I would say instead of covering your bases, you want to have like a killing blow for me, right? Something that that I can't deal with that will just execute me if you get it off right.
Understood.
Weirdly enough, it might just be a wide army. If I prepare for all the cheese, just go hella wide.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, Khorne has really bad anti-air. I'm talking to just you now, chat. Also, I saw your comment earlier, Zergosaurus. I think artillery doesn't actually help as much as you might think. Artillery DPS, unless he went for like flame cannon, but artillery DPS is way less than range DPS. So if he's just sitting back on his artillery, my shades are just gonna tear apart everything. It's a bad time. Now, if I remember correctly, going for infantry in this matchup is kind of bad. But like, I don't know if Battlesey has the cheese in him. You guys, you feeling the cheese? Because he could go like an all-air squad, super sky dominance. And then it'll come down to how well I micro my skirmishers. Obviously I have as much anti-air as I can bring. This is the bulk of it, right? Especially with the Marauder Horsemen. The only thing I could take more is like the Skull Cannon, but I don't even think that can hit flying units. Freaking Skull Cannon, poor thing. Get more doggos, yeah. What, doggos for just to rush them down? The Soul Grinders are my tech pick. The Soul Grinders might be able to shoot air with their cool shotgun things. Where's Belgar? Where's Luthor? Oh, that's true. I should have played Vampire Coast into Dwarves. You forgot your mage. Thank you. All right. Let's go for... What does this guy have? Gore Feast? And 50% spell resist doggos. Holy crap. God dang, the dogs are actually kind of hype. It's too bad I can only take one of them. Now... This is a janky build. This is a hella janky build. This is like the I don't want to get kited build. And I have 300 gold just sitting around doing nothing. Weird idea though. What if... Oh, that's a speed boost. Okay. Sure, let's take that. What if I buff my Furies? Right, we all know Furies. Does that even do anything for them? What? A fully Chevron Fury costs 260 more, has 10 more leadership, way more melee attack? Is this even worth it? You know what? I kind of like the idea of Chevron Furies. I don't know if it's actually worth, but if we win the fight, I can be like, it was the Chevrons, man. Chevron your Furies. All right, I'm ready.
Okay, just give me a sec, bud. Oh,
Yep. Take all the time you need. Also, by the way, you said you had about 3 hours today, right? Because you unfortunately need to sleep as a living being.
I mean, I can go a wee bit longer if you're gaming.
Yeah, I'm down to go for as long as you want today, up to like, you know, I guess 4 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Well, I'll have to see if I'm getting fatigued, but
Yeah.
I will champ on as long as I can.
Sounds good.
I'm just trying to cook up some builds here with chat.
Ooh, nice. Are they telling you to meme, or are they giving like actual advice?
A bit of both.
Oh,
a bit
okay.
of both. It is a bit of both.
There
So,
are like really filthy Zinch builds, but yeah, go ahead.
Oh, really? So the thing that I'm thinking to myself is, if I bring Changebringers, you'll bring Valkyria, right?
Sure.
And my assumption is you've taken Valkyria, because
Okay.
she facilitates the niche against Zinch, and that means my ability to protect them is exceptionally limited. So it doesn't seem like they're so goddamn good, though. That's the really frustrating thing. They're so goddamn good.
Well, you do have a lot of ground units that can shoot up to support.
That is valid.
You do have a few things that can snipe Valkyria. But she is not the
I
only
love
option.
Valkyria. Her lore is so dope.
Oh, yeah. So I'm saying
Her
you're
lore
forgetting
is
about
so
Red
dope.
Olgor. Yes. Yeah, Red
Yeah, she's an
Olgor
extra unit.
is a bigger Valkyria.
Valid.
He did get buffed. One of the only units in the game that have gone a 400 gold price reduction and still isn't seen. That's your fun fact.
Nice.
Let's see here. Oh, you also have like, you got Doom Knights.
Yeah, Doom Knight's pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't know if they're actually good versus Valkyria though. But...
No, I don't think they have anti-large.
Someone's asking to. Oh, you're muted. Oh, yeah, I'll let you theory craft
No,
with
no,
your chat.
I've finished now.
Oh, okay. Hi.
I'm pretty sure this is good.
Marcus, the answer to that question is yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to wait and see.
That is a high amount of confidence I am hearing from you, good sir.
I mean, it's one of those things where what I'm going to do, Enticity,
Okay.
is I am going to speak to some very, very good land battle players. And we're going to have a rematch. And I want to see how much I've grown as a multiplayer gamer.
Ooh.
So maybe in like the end of the month, we can have a rematch. And we'll see how much I've progressed. Because I'm going to kick your ass in a month. That's what I'm going to say.
I'm excited.
I just need to learn what's good. I just need to learn what's good and execute it. And understand the execution, what that looks like.
Yeah. There's a lot of like. There's a lot
There's
of
so
like
much more to
tiny
it than you
punishes.
think.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
My God, I think when you see like to everyone's in the chat, when you see really, really, really good players play, there's so many little things that they've done that you wouldn't even think about that they're doing, and understanding those little things are what makes you the better player, right? It takes you to the next level.
Like, you know what this feeling is? This is me when I played against you in campaign. It's like, oh, there's a lot.
I mean,
here.
I would always beat you in campaign. I am honestly certain of that.
Oh yeah. Just the knowledge,
but
the knowledge alone. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, similarly, but you and I have made a career from a streaming perspective, learning the ins and outs of the game, and obviously I have learned the ins and outs of campaign.
Should have a tournament, a 2-player tournament, right? So it's teams. And, you know, one person has to 1v1 in campaign, one person has to 1v1 in multiplayer.
Interesting.
I feel like we'd be great.
I think we would.
Be unstoppable.
We'd take it down.
Although
we would take the entire thing.
I don't know. Okay, wait. Maybe my multiplayer skills aren't that up to date yet. But...
I mean, I've taken down. Last time I played Turin, I managed to take him down in a head-to-head situation. It was me and Akoi versus Poon and Turin.
Ooh,
and that was really good fun. I think the last time the Chorf one we played was very funny. Oh, you've got 2 soul grinders. Interesting.
Yeah. I don't know how well they do, but I'm hoping that they have decent anti-air.
Yeah, makes sense.
Let's see here. Honestly,
you're saying
you don't
a flying
have
unit can
that
cap
many.
this.
Yes. Okay,
I feel like I'm overcorrecting. I really do feel like I'm overcorrecting quite a lot, and I need to get better at that.
In
I need
what
to get
way
better
are
at
you?
not overcorrecting too much.
What are you overcorrecting against?
My positioning. The second you're starting to do things.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So far it's going all right. I'm interested to see how this fight goes, though.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I reckon that you actually didn't. You were winning in the trades in the range battle, and that I'd have to just stick to it and go full melee.
Yeah. This is not looking horrendous just yet.
Oh, there's the spawn summon, alright.
Blood for the blood god!
I think, what's it? Your pinks might be having a little bit of a hard time, though.
Yeah.
Even if they do get their shots out, the soul grinders have crazy armor. And that will make their life work hard.
Move!
The spawn is so crazy good, though.
Oh yeah.
Just need to keep an eye on the sorcerer more.
Yeah, I'm just sticking to them. There's nothing. Well, I guess you do have your skirmish cavalry nearby.
Yeah, I'm trying to protect them.
Oh. The dodge.
I'm pretty sure you could charge into that, right?
Charge at the blue fire. To dodge it?
Well, if you're in the process of like doing a charge animation, there's a chance you can evade the damage, right?
Oh yes. All right, I got no more furies. You still have a full HP unit of Marauder Horsemen.
Marauders on the move! Eradicate!
You might not have enough to deal with my single entities at this point. That's probably the most important thing to take out now.
Khan's greatest warriors!
Yeah.
Drag us to the source! Brothers in bloodletting!
Just gonna try and evade these forces.
Yes!
I think the Soul Grinder is going to have a bit of a toughie.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, that was a nice missile spell.
Nice catch on with the units at the back there.
Ooh. That's a near hit. Near miss.
Yeah.
I will say you're
Yeah, I
doing
guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, the early skirmish. The problem I had there was that you got the charge onto my Furies and I didn't get the charge.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
that was the one
that.
really bad thing for me.
And then I got to land on your pinks, and then from there was much more
Yeah. I think if I was able to get at least a little bit better of an exchange with that one, it might have turned out a little bit better.
Yeah.
I
Like,
think
if you
this
just
is not necessarily build, this is execution.
could have just, like,
Execution.
charged, just took the initiative. Because, like, I can't really punish you that much if you just charge your Furies in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I felt like the Exalted Hero seems like really nice, and he's obviously an answer to things, but he just doesn't do a lot of damage. Because I feel like if I had my Furies being like a massive nuisance on your backline, like your Marauders and all that kind of stuff, like your Horsemen, then you'd have been. I think that'd have been a lot better of a way of using them.
Yeah.
I just think I threw at the point when I utilized the Furies.
Yeah, I think
If I
I
executed that properly.
all about that air fight, I would say.
Yeah. It's good to identify things. I just like one of the half the battle is understanding why something happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
Searching for battle.
Also, you definitely want to cast your spells immediately after you see the attack animation.
Okay.
It'll reduce the chances of a miss.
Wolffather's warriors.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Good advice.
Yes, faster. That's for this marauders.
I'm goated in the with the source in this case, sorcerer. Not goated with the sorcerer.
Lead us to mortals. Moving. Sent by call.
Interesting. I feel like that's not as accurate as I was kind of expecting it to be.
It might be the Bloodthirster hitbox.
Interesting.
Yeah, but he's also pretty fast in general.
Faster. Lead us to mortals. Now's our time.
Oh, no. Maybe I'm doing it too far, too close.
No, definitely close is better. You can actually cast
Close
it
is
in
better.
melee. Yeah. So if you
Man,
cast
this
it
is
in
so
melee,
close. Yeah, the difference maker was definitely the early skirmish we had there.
yeah. You can always try again if you want to just redo that engagement. All
Yeah,
up to
be
you.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. Trying to see if there's... Is there hope here? Nah, you're chasing the unit off. Okay. Is there is it the leadership will... Like, if I'm flying, it won't let me infinitely kite, kind of thing?
Oh, so there's basically a bubble around a routing unit.
No, I mean, like, with me running away, like, theoretically, this guy's flying right now. Do I have leadership penalties for running away from you?
Oh, no, I think it's just capture point penalties.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So, I mean, technically, I just keep flying around as long as I can and just hope to God that I can keep casting against you enough.
Correct. If you wanted to...
I think that's pretty damn cringe, though. What's the rule sets around it?
Oh, well, again, I have both capture points now, so I think the battle will end
you're
in,
gonna, like, really escalate how quickly you win.
Yeah, I think you have, like, 4 minutes. 4 minutes to kite and take the point, which will take ages.
Yeah, this hero, this, my lord, took bloody ages to try and hit there. That's the kind of stuff that confuses me. Like, I was trying to cast and he's just turning around. Look at this. Look what he's doing. He's just running around in circles. Bloody use your spell, you douche.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
yeah.
what is
he's like
that?
sideways. Yeah, look at him.
Like, I don't understand. Like, is that me? Is that a me thing? Or what's going on there?
There are, like, weird
it's a known
maneuvers.
Disc bug. Right. It's a disc bug.
Oh, okay. It's
Okay,
actually
that
just a
makes
bug.
sense.
Oh, well,
Apparently
there you
it's a
go.
bug. Yeah. Okay.
Hey, that's 2 today?
Yeah,
Finding all
I
the
mean,
bugs?
Seems that I'm picking up all the bug units because that would have been nice otherwise.
But, like, I think if you manually move him and then halt, right, then you can probably get him facing the right
Yeah, I'll
way.
just surrender. There's no
but-
point me trying to
Yeah.
draw this out. It's not fun for anybody involved. Yeah, the Furies just did nothing, man. I had one that did really well.
Oh,
Yeah,
800,
you just
yes.
crushed my Furies instantly.
Yep.
How come you went with the Soul Grinders out of interest?
I wanted to see in case you went for, like, only Marauder Horseman kite.
Do you want to repeat that same matchup?
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, it's for Marauder Horseman. I thought maybe they'd do okay. So yeah, the Fury Chevron strats. I put 2 chevrons on my Furies.
Interesting.
Just to get
I guess it's
that
a
win.
pretty hefty amount of stat line. And someone's asking about the disc plug. Basically, from what you saw there, if you put I'm pretty sure Enticity saw it as well.
Yeah.
If you put a Lord on a disc, the Disc of Zinch, it just infinitely circles around it and it won't actually try and hit. And that's what was kept happening. So I was trying to cast spells, but he just kept circling around constantly instead of actually casting the spell. Because yeah, I feel like when I'm moving up, you are moving in a manner that I'm like, crap, he's going to game me here. So I feel like I've got to be really, really careful, which is obviously really, really good play by you. But how do I eliminate that, right? So in the previous one, with the way you moved up, I moved so many of my units to the point where you had an advantage by just being able to swoop in with your Furies and do all that kind of gubbins. What would you do in my shoes if you were trying to take the flank that you did?
Let's see here. I would probably stop advancing. Probably don't move your melee infantry much.
Yeah, I think that was my problem as well. They didn't really do much. Right, I'm ready.
Yep. And then you would only maneuver your Furies and turn your range units like 90 degrees each. Right, but
so
instead
would you
of
take
wheeling,
pop shots here? Like, does it make sense for the Soul Grind of Zinch to take pop shots into that?
Oh
here?
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it does. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, so like you would just wheel your range units a little bit.
Yeah.
But probably probably not much more than that.
Okay.
So like if I do this, you don't want to move your blues all the way on the right flank to support.
Yeah. So then I would move this like this and move like this like that. Not going for an overcorrection, but keeping an eye on the fact that you are doing what you're doing, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because what I did badly was my Furies could have easily, my Horsemen, could have easily supported my Furies there.
Yeah. And then like your infantry, they should already be where they need to be much earlier. So there should be a lot less micro with them. And then that should save you a little bit.
Marauders of Corn!
You're definitely forced to learn that a lot more with Dwarves, where
Yeah.
your formation just has to be good, even without movement. So yeah, in this case, right, you were probably a little bit too wide, and that's why the Zongors got caught, just because you couldn't defend them soon enough. Against a build like
it's not
mine.
that bad of an engagement though for me. Even though they did get caught, I feel like it's not. I'm not upset about it. If that makes sense.
It's definitely a little bit pricey. Even if you're not upset about it, it's probably still a mistake.
I mean, it's like double HP. Yeah, I guess that's where I need to learn, kind of from a value perspective, what actually matters.
Yeah, in this case,
to me that doesn't seem too bad, but I think that's my misunderstanding potentially. I guess losing elite inventory is never a good thing though.
Yeah. Now, like, it's probably better that you have a bit more time just to shoot at me. So I think that's probably not as bad as I'm making it out to be, but yeah, anyways, let's see this Fury battle. I did have a bad timing on the engagement with my Lord. But we'll see how the Furies do. There's also the case of the Marauder Horsemen, where they are a win condition if they pull.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot better playing reactively towards them and pulling them back.
Yeah. You're doing a much better job with your range units.
Yeah, I'm trying to pay more attention to them. I think this is the classic case of getting good where possible.
So yeah, definitely versus a build like this though, you want to box up more.
Yeah, because I felt like if I'm not taking advantage of leveraging the box, as you say.
Yeah.
Because in that situation, I think you'd be struggling a wee bit. Just trying to see. Not ideal.
Oh dang, in this case my Furies actually did better.
I got down to begin with, but I did not.
Dang. Okay, I actually don't know what caused them to do better this time around.
I think I like triple charged them to try and utilize my numbers against what you have, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems that that didn't do anything.
Yeah. Alrighty. The ground battle seems like it did go better for you, though. You did kill a soul grinder.
Yeah. I'm curious to see if this is a good idea or not. A bolt onto the Furies doesn't sound like a garbage idea, but I don't know how effective that'll be.
Oh, pretty
wow,
good.
that was actually hella good. Okay, that's good to learn. See, stuff like that is you need to experience it by doing it to know what it does. It's a classic case. A little bit late. Oh, me being a noob, forgetting to move my Moral Horseman. Love that.
Yeah, I think they were in a pretty good position for the kite. Yeah, it seems like that the spell though doesn't really hit my lord from that angle.
Yeah, I think your lord's pretty damn good with that.
You might need to be directly above.
Yeah, that's what I'm starting to think about.
No fear, no regret.
Alright, now this is where I'm hoping that the Marauder Horsemen carry.
Axfather's Marauders!
Yeah.
Court's greatest warriors!
This is definitely still very close. But 4 Marauder Horsemen with pretty good ammo is quite scary unless... Oh, okay, got some routes. Lost one.
Stack them up and help them out.
Sent by call! Brothers in bloodletting!
Just trying to take advantage of the fact that you're saying utilize the attack animations with them.
Brothers in bloodletting!
Oh, you might need to halt movement on your lord there. He's spinning.
I stopped looking for a split second. Yeah, it really is staggered. That's quite surprising.
Oh, I think you might got this one.
Be honest with me, did you let me win this just to let me have one?
Oh, no.
Okay.
I actually wouldn't though. That's just cool.
Yeah, no, good on you. Yeah, this one felt a lot better. I think it was one of those things where I just locked in, to be honest. I just stopped playing garbage and moved my Marauder Horseman and actually played towards what I knew would be good.
Hey, there you go. GG.
Okay. Yeah, it just took me 2 and a bit, like almost 3 hours now to get it in there.
See here. Yeah, so I think the
Yeah,
early
the
damage on the
Marauder-
Soul Grinders.
Yeah, because I'll tell you what my thought process was with that. Like, I knew as a fact my Soul Grinder of Zinj would do really well, and so what I wanted to do was utilize my Horsemen and my Furies to make sure that I buy enough space for the Soul Grinder of Zinj to do its thing. And I feel like with the Fury engagement that we had, the bolt killed one of the Furies, which was huge because it was the chevron one, and yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at your Soul Grinder value, 2,800.
Yeah, it definitely paid for itself.
Yeah.
All right, okay, we're locking in. All right, what else do you want to play, pal? What else do you want
let's
to
see
play?
here. I would like to play. Let's go for the mid-tier factions now.
Okay.
Let's go for. Actually, you know what? Let's play Vampire Coast. The classic.
Interesting.
Yeah.
A Vampire Coast situation.
I've been doing great, by the way.
You're the only
30
person that I know that when they're playing Coast that builds mortars.
Recently they're not as good. I find, but they are occasionally good.
What would you be in this situation? Let's say you're in a tournament situation, you're playing Coast. If you saw a faction, what would you be like? Crap, I'm in trouble.
Probably.
Just out of interest, asking for a friend.
Sure. Dwarves would be amongst the scariest factions for Vampire Coast to deal with.
All right, bet. Any map recommendations or requests?
Flattest map possible.
The smallest or largest, did you say?
That part doesn't matter to me. Yeah. And also Wood Elves. Wood Elves are also terrifying, but That's a
I'm not
little
playing
bit more
those.
particular, yeah.
I have reviewed the list of where they are on the tier list, and they are at the very bottom.
Though against Coast, you know?
Well,
Alrighty. The Dowie. The ever terrifying Dowie.
all right, I'm gonna mute up and cooking with my chat.
Hey. Alright, guys. The only way we win this is if we abuse the fact that he is not an experienced rush player. Right? I think that's the only way we win this. So I need to outrange him as much as possible and force mistakes. So typically you wouldn't go for carronades, but I'm thinking he might freak out upon seeing that. Then we got the Penta Deck Gunner, classic, right? Wood Elves are masters of the bottom. That is true. That is one thing they're good at. Let's see here. Yeah, so like the Penta Deck Gunner. Then like the Penta Gunnery Mob. So that's all my range units. And I'm just going to accept the fact that if he micros his heroes correctly, we're screwed. Like if he actually dodges with them. The Aranessa with the net. Okay, nah, that's garbage, right? Surely there's magic that would be way better here. Is there any magic that's good? Oh god. The dwarves? Alright, actually, I know what must be done. We must go the Luther Harkin. My entire thumbnail revolves around this, right? Here we go. Here we go, right? The Luther Harkin to kite his heroes. Luther Harkin with the 40 speed can, I think that's the same speed as the Dwarven Slayers. We go for the magic. The, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna use summons to stall him as much as possible. There you go, the Drowned Dead. Literally just the Drowned Dead. Yeah. Quad Bloat Ambush, of course. Border Low Landing. Okay, that's pretty hype. And then I just need to abuse his lack of maneuvering, hopefully. So like a depth guard to fight some slayers. The problem is that you have the super elite slayers, but I'm just gonna try and gun them down as fast as humanly possible. This is good. Now Night Terrors, are they good? Do they win? I think they just die to the new Dwarven compositions. So I need to do something like, yeah, we're gonna rely on the depth guard. I'll probably get Invocation of Nahek, yeah. Probably get some Invocation of Nahek. And what? The Hunger on Luther? Nah. I could get, I don't know. I could upgrade one of my handgunners to a deck gunner. Now we're talking. All right, here we go. So this is not a build that wins versus Dowie. I'm telling you right now. Oh god, here we go. That request would work on Turn every time. Does Turn actually run Bloated Corpses? Oh man, alright. Here we go. Yo, Battlesey actually got that win with the Tzeentch. With the Tzeentch build. I feel like the Soul Grinders of Khorne, though, were not the way. I feel like I would just have to... I should go for, like, a full rush build next time. And just pounce that Soul Grinder. There's no way... If you're not killing the Soul Grinder immediately, you're probably doing it wrong. Against Tzeentch. The thumbnail, though. We gotta have Luther. He's hype. Alright, I'm ready, man.
Okay, give us a sec. I am almost done.
No problem.
It's one of those things where, like, you know so many... You know the dynamics, you know the builds, you know what would be good. Like, you are the Kraken Lord. Your name is the Kraken Lord for a reason, right?
Uh-huh.
So I'm just thinking to myself, what do I need to do?
Uh, well, I personally know the answer. I'm sure your chat. You know, honestly, if you trust your chat, there are a good few things. But I am deliberately trying to exploit your lack of your lack of refined maneuvering. Yes. So this, like, you know, this build is testing you as a player specifically as much as possible, because I think that is my only out here. And if you don't make the mistakes, you will probably be fine. Although I don't want to make it, you know, I don't want a situation where you lose and then and then you just look bad at that point. I think you should be fine though.
I mean, it's one of those things where it's okay to look bad because we learn the most through failure and losing.
That's true.
Right?
That is
so
true.
I'm okay with that. I don't like. It's one of those things where we're having a friendly battle, right? It's not like we're in a tournament for money.
Also
I'm just trying to learn and utilizing, putting myself in the situation. Keep in mind, I like to all the single player guy. You know, I've played a lot of single player. So you know, my expertise is not with, you know, multiplayer, and that's what I want to change. I want to learn more. But it's been an interesting journey. Because it changes every DLC. It changes completely. That's the crazy thing.
Oh
like,
yeah.
Mad.
Gotta learn.
Right.
All the matchups, even like the small balance changes. Sometimes there's matchups that just hinge on a certain matchup going a certain way.
Yeah.
They give a unit +5 melee defense and the whole thing flips
it was
over.
annoying because I think, like, for me personally, I would have had a lot more momentum in like our like friendly fights if the first game went my way and Thoric wasn't on his mount. I feel like I'd have had a chance there. Well, I mean, it's one of those things where in the blobs we were in, he was doing no damage, which is a shame.
Yep.
And I feel like if he was actively swinging, a lot of the like Minotaurs, because he'd have done enough damage to do the Minotaurs, like kill him at least. But yeah, we'll learn him.
Alright, here we go. Now you have 17 units. That is already a good sign for you.
Say again?
17 units is definitely a good sign for you. I would say you already have an advantage.
All right. Interestingly enough, I've seen this map. I think Taurin's played this map before. This is an actual domination map, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just straight up dom map. Yep.
Yeah.
I think there's actually there's a couple just dom maps repurposed for the land battles.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's a converted domination map. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, ready by the way?
Yeah, give me 1 sec. I'm just trying to think because it's awkward with the way that you got to move up. Like it's cut off the box, so I can't spread my units out.
Oh,
how I would normally. I'm ready.
All right.
Good luck.
Good luck. Have fun.
Where the hell are you?
I am behind the hill, and so are you.
Oh, right. That makes sense.
This will
be.
Where
the hell is this guy?
I'm fully vanguarded behind your army. Watch yourself.
It's like surprise.
Yeah, you could do that. What? 4 Moringulls, 4 dogs.
True.
The pistol mobs. There you go. Those guys are they are vanguardable. That it.
It's such an interesting dynamic that I cannot see you right now.
Yeah, that actually changes quite a bit.
It does.
We could be walking towards our doom right now.
Well, I do have some Doom Seekers, so.
Oh, okay.
That would be good for them.
Not a terrible choice against what I have for sure.
Or do I have Doom Seekers? Mind games. I'm gonna be interested to see what you do, utilizing the. Okay, there you go. We do actually have some carronades.
Ah, you have units in the forest then.
Perhaps.
Either that or you have. Well, yeah. If you see me and I don't see you yet, then that is some information. What you got? Okay. Hella Bugman's Quarrelers. Oh god. All right. This'll be. Oh god. All right. Oh, I see. You're not in the forest. You got stealth units, my good sir.
No.
I see.
Like to be honest, like if I'm honest with you, what would you do in this situation? Like from a, how would I deal? Holy crap, you got a lot of range. Like what would you do in my shoes here to try and deal with your build?
Oh, go hella wide, march forwards, and then.
Oh really? Just accept the fact that I'm gonna get shot at?
Oh yeah, no. So cannons do a lot less damage than I think you're giving them credit for, unless it's the post patch really buffed them up. Yeah. No, there's like in Warhammer 2, like the best player, he would just march on cannons and take no damage from them.
Oh wow.
Because of also just having the micro. Like if you shoot at the infantry,
Yeah.
super thin lines of infantry, and then you dodge with your cavalry and such.
Interesting. Yeah. No, to me, I guess it's the campaigner in me. If I'm honest, I think that's honestly. A lot of the campaign elements within me is just like, oh, there's artillery there. I don't want to shoot. I want to cheese it with, I don't know, a range unit or something, or magic.
Yeah.
And it's just ingrained into me, which is really not good.
Yeah, definitely gotta
Really not good.
get the dodging and aggressive.
Oh, of course, you can
advancement.
individually dodge them, can't you? I need to keep an eye on that.
Oh yeah. Although I did hear cannons got buffed, so that might make things a little more rough.
Take it back.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Now I'm going to be trying to slow you down as much as possible. And it's your job to avoid the slowdowns while not taking too much damage from them. Just gotta get that advance going. I'm also specifically going for your range.
Yeah, I see.
Whew, it's a lot of range. Now, one thing that I've managed so far is I've gotten your guys to overextend just a tiny bit, your melee.
Yeah, is that what... I guess that's me just thinking to myself, I need to shut down your range, and I don't need to come to you at all, do I?
Definitely.
Like I've got a double cap, so it's in my best interest not to, really.
Well, definitely you would want to commit one way or the other.
Right.
Yeah, so in this case, your melee is buying time for your range to get into range of my guys. But because your range are busy shooting at the zombies, then I'm actually buying a lot more time than...
Oh, so in this situation, I'd be like, screw your units. I need to make my units closer up. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
with it. Right, I'm with it. So I need to be playing a little bit more aggressive with my units here.
Oh
My
yeah, like
range, anyway.
100%. I'm just throwing distractions at you and seeing if you take the bait.
I'm taking the bait. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I think that's where I am as a player. I'm lacking the understanding.
Yeah, that's why the weird depth guard maneuvers. I'm just trying to get as much damage as possible on your guys as possible.
Yeah.
And also, I'm aware that the Doom Seekers are the most terrifying unit.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they are really scary.
So I am just going to hard focus fire them.
Yeah, they should not be supported. They should not be solo. I guess it is a case of just trying to buy some time, but yeah, these Doom Death Guards. I'm seeing what you're doing now. This is really beneficial for me, actually. It's like you're not caring about the fact that you're not going into good trades. You're just trying to buy as much time for the things that are actually a victory condition of you to do their job, right?
Yeah. Because realistically, I only need one depth guard to kill your melee dudes.
Yeah.
So the left depth guard was kind of sacrificial, but you did have to deal with it in this
Yeah.
case. Oh god, those Doomseekers though. God dang.
They're a gift that keeps on giving, my friend.
One of your units has been destroyed.
Alright, this has helped a lot, from my understanding. As I'm trying to value trade, and there's 0 point trying to value trade in the multiplayer situation.
Yeah.
Do the same.
I want to be. It's like, oh, I need to be in a position where I can actually help. And right now, my range units are not killing your range units that I need to be killing.
Yeah, the deck gunners specifically are the biggest threat. For sure.
Yeah.
Them and the depth guard. Cannons less so.
Yeah, this is the like the aha moment I needed.
Yeah.
This right here is the aha moment I've been needing. Because yeah, now that understanding, because in my naturally in a campaigner's brain, it's like, oh, that's a really garbage trading situation. I really don't want to go for that. But in actual fact, I'm gonna have to sponge your range fire, and then I can just take advantage by utilizing my range on your backline. So the balance and the trades off that is, you're trying to stop my range units doing their thing. Equally, you're trying to use your range units to do their, to make sure that they're doing their job too.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a bit of a dance.
Yeah.
This was helpful. This is really useful. This is
Okay, good to hear.
This is the good source that I needed. What do you think about the engineer?
Engineer is good for like a long.
Sniping, right?
It's good for a different type of Vampire Coast build. So like a grindy, bats flying around, or they bring gunnery whites. Engineer is great. I think last I played, the standard build was a double engineer build, I think.
So in this, would you mind if we do the rematch of this fight?
Oh yeah, of course, let's do it.
Yeah, sweet. Because now with that understanding, it's like my Dwarf Warrior's entire job is to be shot at, so my range units can come up and shoot you.
Yep.
And then I've got to try and evade the depth guards where possible. Would you, in that scenario, would you just be like, screw it, I don't care about your depth guards, I'm just going to ignore them?
Oh, you will need to put Doomseekers on the depth guard. So they definitely can't be ignored.
No, in this situation you had, what was it, like 3 or 4 or 2? Like you had more depth guards than I had elite infantry, right?
Yeah, it would be Doomseekers on one, focus fire on the others if they get too close. And then like try to get them killed like as fast as possible. And
yeah, because your depth guards did well.
If you're optimally, if I overextend with the depth guard, which I did this game, you would focus fire them while pulling away with your melee units. Right, so if your range isn't advancing, your melee's pulling back. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Funnily enough, my ammunition is running a little low.
Yeah, am I gonna be able to do some cheekiness here?
Mayhaps. I've been keeping an eye on it. I do still have them carronades.
Trying to evade the damage as well. I mean, having my lord still alive is huge.
Yeah.
That as well.
Ooh, another thing is
Use this little thing here.
capture point shenanigans.
Yeah, I'm gonna be intrigued to see how this goes. Cause you're hella slow.
Oh yeah, I do still have like it's all like 4 minutes probably. Second capture point does make it a little bit spookier though.
Come on!
Sure.
Come on, boys!
Can it be done?
Your ancestors, shall brethren?
Oh, nice. Taking a hide behind the pillar too.
Do I have to be on the point to gain the benefits of it?
No, as long as it's captured, you're good.
Pressure's on, bud. Pressure's on.
Come on, keep scooting. They'll get there in time, I'm sure of it.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Wait, what? I have like a minute and a bit, I think. I think I have
Yeah,
like
it's
2
to 800.
minutes.
You said, right? I think you said to put it
Yeah,
to 800.
it's 800. Although I think that some people said 700 is the way to go.
Ah.
Yeah,
See.
it's fine though. I can take my time. The interesting thing is, like, you know, once you actually get there and cap it, then you have all the time in the world.
As the tide,
Yeah, true.
we
Won't get
move.
recapped.
Stalking. Go.
Yep.
I'm gonna be intrigued to see how the battle between me and Luther goes.
Agreed.
Yep.
I smell blood.
Luther's an okay fighter, not the best though.
I've been told apparently it's normally 700, so I would have won by now, which would have been yeah.
Yeah.
No escape.
Yeah, I definitely would have needed to advance
You'd have
forwards
changed
a little bit more.
Yeah, you'd have changed up how you played it. So.
Come on, Luther. Get him. Beat him up. Get him dead.
No, leave him alone.
There's the stagger.
Kill them.
Come on.
Hold. 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 Now leave him in the ring.
Come on. Okay, you only have one capture point now. You got 5 seconds. Oh, GG.
Let's go. Wait, it's
Oh.
not ended. I got 800 points.
Oh, what the? What's
beat
going on
Scam.
there? Oh, no. So close. So close.
Wow, that is crazy
Dang.
how badly I played that and I still won.
Oh, yeah, no,
Wow.
dwarves are crazy.
Wow, 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 wow.
Oh, yeah. I almost don't have enough ammunition with the duck hunters.
Let's
Is the big issue. GG.
Yeah, GG's, man.
Woo. Dang.
Yeah, I'm just...
Yeah.
range builds are really good, man. The more and more I'm seeing it, the more I'm like, god damn, range builds are really good.
Oh, you just wait until once you feel really confident in the range builds, and then you play against a proficient rush player, it is so brutal.
Yeah, I would imagine. I would imagine.
GG.
Yeah, very. That was what we needed for morale.
Nice.
What else do you want to play?
I was thinking Bretonia. They are one of the higher factions for sure.
Maybe we play. Am I feeling corny?
Ooh.
Am I feeling corny?
Solid
Bretonia
rush
is an
build.
interesting one. Because the Bretonia, obviously, you've got elite cavalry, really good elite cavalry.
Mm-hmm. Hella elite cavalry.
What would you say is good against Bretonia?
Bretonia have 3 major threats. Obviously, the cavalry. They have pretty good single entities. Not because they can just win in an outright duel, but with the cav support and like healing over time, they.
How about these guys?
Ooh, Nurgle. Oh, okay.
What's your thoughts on that? How do you think Nurgle would do?
Probably awful.
Oh, really?
I don't know. I haven't seen anyone play Nurgle as of late, but
Yeah, because I don't think Nurgle's that good, right?
yeah, Nurgle. That's asking to get kited. Definitely.
Maybe we stick to Zinchi then.
Ooh, okay. This will be interesting.
Maybe I'm still thinking. I'm still cooking up.
Oh, okay.
I'm still cooking it up.
Honestly, I got my
Because-
vanilla set up. Yeah.
I want to get a little bit spicy, you know. I want to start start being a bit spicy. And I'm going to build... I'm actually going to go Empire.
Ooh, okay, okay.
I'm going to go Empire. I'm not going to build like I did before.
This is like a classic old school matchup.
Now I need to remember what I actually need here.
Let's see. I remember it used to be like a Franz versus Lewin type of matchup in the way back. And like loads of cavalry just slamming into each other. It was a good time. Nowadays, probably a good deal different.
Yeah, I think the game has continuously kept evolving. Have you found it quite difficult to adapt to the changes within the game in general?
I think probably less than you'd expect. So my strat is just chameleon the strategy that you lose against. So it's just like, oh yeah, this is
good. It's good.
Like, oh, this is the best faction. All right, what's the best build for it? All right, and then it really narrows down the amount of things you have to win. So like, if you were tryharding, I would say like, oh yeah, you know, just learn like Kislev, right? And then pick a bunch of factions that play like them.
I feel like Kislev is banned in most tournaments these days, though.
That is true, yeah. So like, you know, whatever the next best thing is, like you can probably just learn Dark Elves, and then play like a bunch of factions with, you know, solid high DPS infantry with good range. So like, you know, like Dark Elves, Empire play very similarly. Cavalry, infantry factions with like a light sprinkling of single entities. Yeah, or like, you know, do like Beastmen, Khorne, but like Dark Elves, Empire, Cathay is like a good solid list. Or like Dwarves, Cathay, Empire. Yeah. And then just kind of work with that.
So I've been told an interesting build here.
Oh, okay.
Some people in the chat are very much helping me cook up here.
I'm excited to see it. I'm
excited to try it. Apparently it's a nasty build.
I see.
So prepare yourself for a potentially nasty build.
All right.
Yeah, this is going to be really, really interesting. Because it massively depends on my execution. I've been told a really nice build here, but...
Yep.
It doesn't matter necessarily the build, it matters how we execute it.
Yeah, chameleoning the execution is a lot harder than the builds.
And when you, just as clarification, when you were talking about Nurgle, did you accommodate for the Rot Knights, the anti-large regen guys?
Oh yeah, no, they would get massacred.
Interesting. Yeah, I suppose they're not the most durable fighters in the world.
Yeah, for their price point, Bretonia can get 2 questing knights and a surround on them. So like, you know, it's more being outmaneuvered that is super duper painful. Yeah. And then like, you know, what are you gonna bring to support the Rot Knights?
Okay, well, this is oh, hold on. This is yep.
Ooh, someone's asking, what's the reason Kislev is banned in tournaments?
Too strong.
Yeah, all their units are just they have a lot of overtuned units.
I mean, put it this way, every single other faction has weaknesses. Kislev seemingly has none, because they can play in every single manner you'd want them to play in. They can go really wide, and they have the most cost-effective units to go really wide. They've got fantastic options within the Lord. They've got monstrous infantry. They've got, you know, the little Grom for killing and sniping. You know, they've pretty much got everything you'll ever want. Especially with the magic you can compare with it, like synergize with it. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Ready for the build?
I would say to you, good luck, sire, because this is a build I've never used before, but I've been told it's good. And I'm going to be intrigued because it's one of those things where I'm not going to play it as well as I could.
Oh,
Nice. Oh, that's a flying boys. Okay.
Volkmar volley gun.
Uh-huh.
Knights. Wait, so that's
So
7.
this is allegedly the disgusting build.
Interesting. Okay. Oh, I will say I'm not fully convinced yet. Obviously, the warrior
we'll
priests are kind of nice. Is this a no
Well, it's
magic
going to be
build?
one of those things where
Wait, you have no
I've got to
magic.
execute it correctly. Yes, that's literally what I questioned. I questioned the exact same thing, dude. I was like, I need a
Alright.
life mage.
Interesting. It's a very stacked Volkmar. Loads of soulfire. Alright, alright. I worry for this build. Knights of the Black Rose. Alright.
I worry for the build as well, lad. I've not even piloted it yet.
Huh. Interesting. Yeah, so your biggest threat is probably the archers, weirdly enough.
I was legit just about to say.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what I'm going to do against the archers.
Because you only got the single entities to dive on them. And then they'll have no support against Fae, double paladin, hippogriffs. We'll see though.
Yeah.
Apace.
I guess this is an educational piece for myself here. As I'm not certain what the best usage of my cavalry is here. If I'm going to be transparent.
Well, you know, I think you definitely shouldn't be flanking with them. So you're doing a good job keeping them in the back right now.
Bretagne.
Trying to get them to sponge damage and be a little bit disruptive here. So I need to keep remembering that, you know, this unit is a lot more effective than that ramming stuff that I'm usually using it for.
Well, in this case, I'd probably use it against the knights.
Really interesting.
Yeah, the Hellblaster volley gun. I think that's kind of your best means of trading in, or sniping Fae Enchantress, also good.
Yeah.
Ever ready.
It shall be done. Yes. Charge! Hail!
Alright, so we do have a knight fight.
Do.
I am a little bit slow on my engage with my dudes too.
Kill 'em all! On!
I think I'm overstacking stuff.
Post haste!
Yeah, this is a little bit of a sketchy engagement for the knights.
Power of life.
Smite them! On! To glory! For the lady!
Alright, now how does this fight go? Oh dang, fast route on the Fae Enchantress though, that's good.
Quickly, lads! Swiftly!
Should come back though with that there healing.
For
The warrior priest.
Glory calls!
There we go.
Post haste.
Come on, don't break again.
For the lady!
Very well. At once.
Okay. Oh, close one. All right, that was very, very close. Now let's see if the theory actually stacks up where
To victory!
if
Swiftly.
you overextend with something like Volkmar, how does that pan out? It's a Soulfire, I'm just gonna ignore it.
Lily.
Ready for
Punishment, my
orders!
friend.
Ah, okay, I'm gonna ignore it still.
Quickly. I shall.
We're just eating it because I think if I
Love
can get a
that.
pick on Volkmar, it'd still work.
In her service.
Yeah, I'm concerned that I'm not able to keep him alive.
Honor her.
These are Grails.
Sorceress.
They're made for just sticking to it.
Slay them.
Run them through! For Bretonia!
Okay. And
Ready! For the grave!
Come on, Volky, get out of there!
Ready.
come on, there we go. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, I definitely needed that. I will say that that anti-knight you know, mass AoE is scarier than I thought it would be.
Yeah, I think my mistake there was just leaving Volkmar for no reason. I should have kept him
Yeah, you might have been
together
able
with my blob.
to honestly probably just tank the archers
Enchantress.
based on how the damage is going.
Yeah, I would probably agree with it, honestly.
Yes.
It's a classic case of me over-exaggerating a power of a unit. I think I tried to. I definitely overcommitted on the chase as well.
Yeah, though you almost
should've
routed the
chased.
Fey Enchantress.
Yeah, that's what I was going for, but it just
Running
wasn't
a
worth it.
base.
And another thing, I have wasted so much of my inventory here. Like, I'm fighting goddamn peasant mobs. Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Excuse my French.
That's all
It's a classic case of I need to push them out as well, and you've done a fantastic job. Like, you've held back. I should just legit done this and then run towards Volkmar.
good. Yep.
So another educational piece, per se.
Yeah. I will say that was surprisingly freaky though.
Yeah, it seems not too bad.
Paladino Britannia.
I mean, the missing healer is the weird one.
Yeah, I guess like it's for the double soul fire, I guess. I feel like
Yeah.
the damage resist maybe, so you can tank the thing a little bit better. My gut tells me that another healer would really seal the deal here though.
I guess it's one of those things where if I, like I said, didn't overcommit on Fae, I actually put my melee units in actual combat to assist Volkmar, and I
Yeah.
didn't have him on his own as well. It would have been huge.
You know, I guess the soul fire is to route off my front line as soon as possible.
Yeah, I tried to get cheeky with Volkmar, but I think I went too aggressive, over exaggerating the value of your archers. Yeah,
Yeah.
let's have a look at the value right now. Yeah, I think I misplayed that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you sandwiched Volkmar up really nicely.
Fey
Yeah,
Enchantress.
GG's. Let Judge mind if we run that back.
Yeah, let's do it.
Because I feel like I could have done. Yeah, I feel like the steam tank still did so much work. It's just my warrior priest, I just didn't know what to do with them. Your double paladin, did you like accommodate for my build a little bit?
No, double paladins just to make sure you can fight single entities in general. Without it, life is a little spooky.
Yeah.
Because knights
the
alone
banishment
won't
did a
kill.
lot. What's the average entity HP for cavalry for the Bretonnians? I know for the actual cavalry, like Knights of the Realm, it's probably what, like 300 or so?
Normal
Something like that.
cavalry's 100, like 15 per entity.
50. Yeah. So the banishment wouldn't get remotely close to killing them.
Oh yeah, nah. And like Grails would have even more HP. It's like super high armored cavalry. We're talking like 115 or 150-ish.
Yeah. In this case, should if you were me with the build, would you have just sat on the point and just ignored your archers and just didn't care?
No, I would focus the peasant mobs. So soul fires on the peasant mobs, get them routed as soon as possible.
True.
And then
Very
from
smart,
there,
yes.
you stick with your infantry
I shall hurt.
because they can definitely
Yeah.
support you. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I just... Yeah, that's a really good point. Oh, sorry, I leveled up before you did that.
All goodies. Yeah, I've been readying up early too, just because I figure you'll deploy pretty fast.
Should they win this
Yeah, I mean, when I know I'm just running towards you. I'm trying to capture the point and just stick on blob. It's sort of simple to do that.
Yep, there you go.
I mean, the Soulfire is a really large cooldown.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like the value I'd get from a Soulfire and a Peasant Mob, like, it costs like 100, doesn't it?
You could also just save it and just route the peasant mobs with your tanks. But I think the idea is you want to get rid of all my infantry support, and your infantry will kill my cavalry. I think. I
True.
think.
Yeah, that would make sense.
There's a couple of ways to go about it. I'm not
wonder if-
fully confident there. Yeah.
I wonder if the point should give you, like, leadership or something.
Oh,
Like,
that was.
as a real... And then again, you literally start making it into domination, right? If you start messing around with stuff like that.
Yeah. There's a lot of weird things about who gets there first.
Yeah, I suppose it depends on the speed of your build.
At once.
Yeah. You would get like a box or just crawl on there as soon as possible.
I
and
know.
There's definitely some weird shenanigans.
Hastily!
Forthwith.
Ugh.
Quickly.
Do you have actually any damaging spells? You don't, do you?
Person
Nope.
bowman!
Yeah, I went pretty light on the Fae. Don't know if it would have been better to go for a Dwellers, but it did get nerfed.
Enchantress.
Yeah.
So here's
No, it
my...
got buffed, didn't it?
They buffed it?
Orders, my lord!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's pretty decent.
I think it lost its damage.
No,
Bonus.
they made it a bombardment and they brought the damage back into it.
For our lands.
Dwellers?
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Bombardment?
Yeah, it's a bombardment. Dwellers from below?
Yeah, I don't think it's a bombardment. Maybe.
It is. Well, it is now, anyway.
Alright, I'll have to double check that one. That is news to me, good sir.
Yeah.
Person bowman!
Alright, here we go. Let's get that knights in.
Commando, I invoke thee.
Victoria! Tis an honor!
This is like just a big
See how
old
the
mosh
cookie
pit.
crumbles there then, shall we?
Yep. Now, Fae Trench is pretty tanky. Should be able to survive a mosh pit, as long as I'm being a little bit careful with it.
Lady!
She also does have a Mortis engine, so that's helping her get a lot of value.
I think I'm going to tear her out before she gets much value from it. Yeah, there you go.
Oh dang, there you go.
Full teeth!
Alright, well now I'm on savior duty.
Swiftly!
It's like a flip situation of earlier. Paladin's out of there. He should be able to come back though. The Enchantress is back. Very good.
Send them below.
Now I'm less scared of your
Post
of
haste.
Wolfman getting killed here, which is nice. The problem is he's going to heal the crap out of her.
Yep.
Post haste! At once!
Wanted.
Awaiting order!
Okay, so what I'm
Nice.
thinking, you might have
Get out!
overcommitted with that cavalry in this case.
Hurry.
I just thought that my logic was if I blob you up long enough, I might find opportunities to take advantage of it.
Person bowman! Orders,
Yeah,
my
Fae Enchantress though, famously slippery.
Plutonia. Apace.
At speed!
Gotta get out of that.
Away! Take the
We're gonna respect the spells a little bit more this time.
Awaken, my vengeful brothers.
At speed!
Forthwith.
At once! Your command!
Oh my god, I didn't even realize what my cavalry is doing. I'm not even kidding.
Oh. I
It should
see,
be
yeah.
in your archers.
Yep.
We are
Yeah.
ready! Quickly! For Britannia!
Swiftly.
Battle ready!
Ever ready. I know.
Paladin of Britannia!
Yeah, you just finding isolations in the hero killing is insane for you.
Power of life.
I think definitely the paladins
getting
are
low
what
on
saves me
initiative.
here.
For Britannia! Destiny! At speed! Tis an honor! For the king!
So like this build is like you basically get super high melee attack on
Right away!
stuff, right?
Destiny! My blade is
Yeah.
yours!
Yeah, okay.
Swiftly!
It's just more, I can just keep them alive. Like I can really easily keep them alive.
Yeah, so you just cycling
Sorceress.
the abilities. Pretty spooky.
Oh my god, the warrior priest assassinations you're doing is insane.
Ready for
Yeah, the
orders!
paladins. I think the paladins saved me here. If I just had
Lord
one single
Gianna.
entity, it'd be a lot spookier.
Gairan, I call thee.
Okay, there we go. There
Yeah,
goes
that
another one.
Mortis engine obviously ticking in as well. I mean, I do have flame attacks on everything nearby to reduce healing and everything.
Ready for
It's
battle!
certainly not burn out.
Post
I'm just
haste.
hoping for some terror. So,
Show us the foe!
yeah, that's another one.
Slay them!
Oh, yep.
Vanquish them!
Big old mosh pit now.
Without my inventory.
In her service.
Yeah.
I'm assuming at this point you have no
Flow forth, Gaira.
more mana, sure? Winds of Magic to cast like big spells. It's Earthborn.
No, I got 40. I got 40 Winds of
At
Magic
once.
No, but like currently in your tank.
Smite them!
in my tank. Well, I only have
The lady
Earthblood.
wills it!
Oh, you don't have a grow?
Fighters!
Nope.
Wow, you've done a good job of keeping them
Quickly,
alive then.
lads!
It just blobbed up Earthblood's all I need.
For the king! Ready for orders!
Wow, Volkmar's got 2.7k value so
Fey
far.
Enchantress.
Yeah, he's kind of hard to take down.
With.
That's why I focused on the
Building a base!
on your other dudes first.
Swiftly! Take the ground!
Yeah. Man, I just need to. I think it might have just been a case of just I should just ignore everything else you're doing and just keep everyone on on top of each other.
Them!
Yeah, you also got your knights charged really early on. I think
Yeah,
they
well,
were.
my logic there. I mean, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. My logic was like,
Swiftly.
I guess I should have just put them in the blob as well. Just say screw it.
Destroy them.
We're gonna blob it out.
Immediately!
Maybe I'm not sure. I'm not sure
I am the
what the
Fey.
best use of those knights are, because like they are
Yeah.
pretty good mass.
Pure heart!
Yeah, for sure.
Ready for
Yeah.
battle.
But like I noticed that because they died early, it seems like my Hippogriff Knights managed to survive a lot longer. Or maybe it's just because they didn't get stuck on the heroes.
What do you bid?
Yeah, I think what I should have done in hindsight with them is allow them to be a victory condition. I didn't need to commit with them early.
For honor
If after the battle goes on, I can then run disruption with them.
and speed!
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It is a really cool build though. I quite like it. I think it's one of those things where if you're not expecting it, it's hard to know what you need to do to deal with it. Is what it feels like.
Yeah, definitely if
nice
I went
build.
more infantry heavy, your build would be terrifying.
Yeah, yeah. Like if I took out the Knights of the Black Rose and then went more in Spearmen. Let me
let's see.
play. Do you know what? Should we play like one of the Garb? How about you play Wood Elves?
Okay.
And I'm gonna give.
I see.
Who's
That's
on
what you were
the
about
list?
to say. Let's play one of the garbage factions.
I'm gonna play Greenskins.
Hey, all right.
Ish. Smoky joy, boys. Alright, let's see how
Alrighty.
this goes.
This should be fun. It's an old school situation we got here. You know if Zodes got
See-
buffed?
Zoes got buffed.
Did they?
Ooh, interesting.
No, that's what I'm asking. I don't know if they're actually better now.
Oh, I have no idea.
Okay, I'm gonna
I have
assume not.
legitimately no idea.
Oh, Wild Riders are 50 gold cheaper. Huge.
Oh my. That's a must-have take, clearly.
Yeah. Look at that. Now they still die to Slanesh cavalry. Hmm.
Are you a Gork or Mork enjoyer? Interesting.
Ooh, you know, I used to be a Mork enjoyer, but I feel like Gork has won me over as of late.
Yeah, I'm aligned to that as well.
Hmm. Trying to get a debate in chat.
But I feel like it's often one of those interesting things where obviously everyone has their own perspectives, and it's usually 50-50. It's really funny.
If
I
you
guess,
do a
are you
poll,
Gork or Morks? In everyone's chat, are you Gork or Mork?
I love it.
You'll see. It's always an interesting thing to see.
Hmm.
I mean, yeah. Against your build, one of the really fun facts about Wood Elves is any unit that has big in it has anti-large. Fun fact.
Anything that has big in it?
Uh-huh. If it has big in the name of it, like Orc Boy Biggins, it has anti-large.
I see. Sorry, I thought you meant the Wood Elf roster is like that. I'm like, I
Oh
don't
no,
know.
Wood Elves.
I don't know.
I'm smoking, lads. I'm here to smoke.
Big Glade Guard. You were right. All right, I see. I think I know what I'll do here. By the way, I think I got like 2 more matches in me, so like this one and the next one.
Second turn.
I think I have 2 more matches in me, and then I'll probably be heading out.
Sounds good.
Let's see. How do I do this?
So my build, you might not expect it.
Let's see. My build.
I think.
You will expect it.
Interesting. I think what I'm cooking up here is either going to be I'm going to look like a genius, or I'm going to look like the dumbest person that has ever lived.
Classic. Well, you've had some good builds.
It's unfortunate that there's no in between here. There is no in between. It is either I am a genius or I am very, very dumb.
So if I don't call you a genius at the end of this battle, then
it's the latter. Then yes.
Yep. Okay. All right. I got it.
I mean, there's no, like I said, there's no in between.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to BM, so.
Well,
I'll make
it's
sure.
for memes, you know, I think you and I know each other enough, where I would find it funny.
I guess that is true.
I'm an English guy, you know. Banter is within our nature.
All right, here we go then.
Banter is just simply within our nature. I'm trying to think about what spells I want. I'm gonna change it to, since I've not changed it, let's go.
Ooh, nice.
This one.
Are you a little WoW enjoyer or a big WoW?
It's a good question. Honestly, the little WoW magic is pretty cool nowadays, but I think big WoW is just so much better.
Yeah.
It's just a shame. Although the recent damage amplifications of the missile stuff is pretty good.
Wait, really? They have that? What is
what's
this?
it called? Vindictive Glare is actually good damage.
Ah, sorry. I thought you meant there was a little WoW spell that buffs ranged attacks.
Oh, I wish.
That would be interesting.
I bloody wish. Hold on, let me who would I want in place here?
Shadow's asking why greenskins are so bad again. I think it's just because they haven't gotten an update.
Yeah, I mean, as we know, there's a new DLC coming out.
Oh yes, yeah. I got sent that that link. What are your thoughts?
Yeah. What are my thoughts? What is it? Corn, greenskins, and ogres.
Yeah.
I read something really funny. I'm not gonna claim that it's mine, that I thought of it. But the DLC should be called Appetite for Destruction, judging from the characters and the things that are in the DLC. I did not make that up. I'm not that smart. Here we go. Oh man, my build. To say that I have been I've been awake for as long as I have. This is an interesting build that I've taken.
Oh no! All right, I'm ready for it. I've gone about as classic as can be. It could be more old school, but
What, your build?
yeah. This is a Zyphos special.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. The first time I joined ODM, I got my, I got the usual thrashing that new clan members get.
Ready to fire.
Yeah.
Watchers.
And I will say it was a good learning experience. So now I pass that on to you, unless you run this over, which is also possible. I'm ready.
Watchers ready.
Right.
Way watchers.
Okay, well, I'm not sure. In hindsight, looking at my army, I regret all my decisions. But, yeah, you'll be. I think you'll be happy with it. At least you'll see it. You'll find it. Yeah, you'll see.
It's the Great Pig Rush.
Defenders of Battle.
It is.
Always smoking joy, boys.
Oh boy! All right, here we go. I'm interested to see how this pans out.
So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have 5 Waystalkers or something like that.
Moving fast.
So that is a good estimation you got there. Ooh, solid
It's a nice little
spellcaster.
cheeky
Nice.
vindictive glare. Love to see that.
Yep.
Swiftly! Our bows are yours! Straight away! We are
Oh, the
tired!
stealthy. Okay.
Faster! At pace! No!
Oh, it's a wraparound. Hit him with the old wraparound.
Very well.
Oh, he's smoking to it, boys.
All right, here we go.
Lady of Athelnard.
Send in the sacrificial cavalry.
At speed! Targets!
Come on, boys. Let's get some teefies.
Yeah.
Lady of the Deepwood.
God, there goes one.
Stood.
There goes one unit.
Ready and able!
But might be able to do some maneuvering here.
Quickly!
Come on.
The forest
Go. A little bit of the slow going down. Alrighty.
Elenil.
Swiftly! Right!
Okay, the vanguard. That's fine. Let's actually hold these guys here.
Vanguard resources are here.
Deepwood
I
infantry!
do still have some fairly elite cavalry.
Yeah.
Might not
The
actually
boys are not
have
thinking
that.
about it. We're just smashing.
Oh yeah.
Way watchers!
That's my goal. Although I am maybe one.
Magic damage.
Riders to battle!
No. One of the big boys. Blackhawk big bosses for the image psychology AoE. All the while that does it too.
Once!
Oh, there you go. If you ride off that Sylvan Knight, it's over.
To the fray.
No, not like this.
Lady of the
Nobody
Green.
expects
No.
the sneaky boys.
Oh my
It's
gosh.
quality time.
The build works.
Lauren.
And I still have a dragon. Come on.
Right, when I see this in pro play, I best get the
Lady
credit
of
for the
the
build.
Elves'
I do remember I did something
Go on,
similar.
boys.
Come on.
Swiftly.
To say I'm as tired as I am, I'm not doing too bad, which I'm happy about.
You're doing good.
Managed to micro them.
Dang.
Because it's one of those things that I've realized that you're trying to lock stuff up, and I'm like, I don't need to fight you, I need to run around you.
Yep. Ah.
Elenil.
I was really hoping for a mass route there. GG.
GG's, buddy.
That'll do it.
Defeat.
Dang, that was that wall actually really crushed it.
Yeah, that was not
As a
too
huge
bad.
wall.
Yeah.
Dang.
Each
Oh,
one.
the poor Way Watchers.
Why have I tried to play meta when I can just play really dumb stuff like that?
Yeah, go for
That's
it.
what I need to be doing.
Alright, last matchup of the day, good sir.
Okay, who you playing?
I will go for Slanesh.
Ooh, interesting. I will play. What haven't I played yet? On the list, what should I play?
You should play. Honestly, play whoever. You can play Dwarves. I wouldn't mind Zinch either.
Wait, isn't Zinch a hard matchup for Slanesh?
People say so, but I have
gonna give Beastmen a go.
theories. I have theories. Beastmen are.
I'm gonna try
are
Beastmen
fun.
here.
Hey, all right.
Yeah, because from watching you play Beastmen, they look really, really good.
Oh, they're fun. They're very fun. All right, here we go. So people.
From a strategical perspective, what would you think would be good? Because you're going to go 4 Furies, that's a guarantee. But I can imagine my Harpies would get crushed against your Furies, right? Or
Think
it could be
so,
close.
yes. I believe the Fury buff and their slightly increased price win it for them. Yeah.
think. Let's think.
Yeah. I would say.
What lord is good?
What lord is good? I think the Doom Bull, vanilla Doom Bull, is quite good. He has a crazy strong debuff that you can take advantage of.
Does he?
Yeah,
it's
on hit. It's beside his melee attack.
Oh, dazed. Roger that.
Yeah, yeah, that one is quite good.
Did you take a Bray Shaman Lord? Or did you take him as a mage? I think you took him as a mage, right?
Yeah, both are good. That is up to your discretion, good sir.
Yes, quite indeed.
Oh.
Quite indubitably. I've seen you play. I think I watched you play against Scarbrand. You played a Khorne Slanesh, and it was really interesting to watch.
I think I might forget that game.
Well, you just utilized your elite cavalry and just kind of mopped up single entities.
Slanesh do be like that.
Indeed.
Let's see here. Your single entities are quite big.
They really are quite big.
So I think I
But
have a few
any
answers.
of your dudes would just very quickly give them a hard time. Does Morga have his Mortis engine in multiplayer?
No.
Oh, he doesn't.
Yeah, I think your only Mortis engine is the Jabber Scythe.
Right, roger that one.
Man, this is a weird... I don't know how I feel about this build.
Why is that?
Kinda doesn't feel complete. Feels like I'm missing something.
Interesting, that's no bueno.
Yeah. Maybe if I get... with these guys? One of these guys? This feels slightly better. This feels very slightly better. You know what? I'ma go for it.
I believe.
Yeah. Alright, here we go.
I'm very much still trying to think what's good here.
Take your time.
It's a problem about, I think it's one of those things where I'm going to probably pre-build armies when we do this next, so I just have a better understanding of what I want to build. As I am a little bit lost.
Oh, people say that there is stuff for Beastmen. Incarnate of Beasts? Or no. Elemental of Beasts and something Incarnate have Mortis engines?
Oh, yeah. The Shadows of Change DLC? Yeah, it does indeed, yeah. It only enables if they're below 25% though.
Okay, and Mortis is only if they're low leadership.
Health. I believe it's 25% health.
Oh, health? Oh, weird, okay.
It was enabled for... Yeah, it's sort of like a Nikari kind of vibe.
Okay.
Sorry, dude, I'll be done in a sec.
Yeah, no problem. I'm still just looking at this build and it feels like I'm missing like 2,000 gold. Like I should have 2,000 gold more units.
I know what you feel.
Oh, Incarnate Elemental of Beast is the same unit. Oh, I see. Whoops.
Right.
Okay. I'm so out of touch, man. I used to know things about this game.
Yeah, it's so easy to obviously fall behind with it all.
Because it was like, only one DLC came out, but it was like a bunch of reworks.
Oh,
patches.
a lot happened in those. Yeah, no, for sure, a
Yeah.
lot happened. Right. I'm gonna try this on for size. Good luck.
All right,
Wait,
good
hold
luck,
on, let me
have
just check
fun.
one thing. Sorry, I'm just making sure I didn't. Yeah, I have. Good. No, my apologies. I'm gonna want to put some stuff in.
No problem.
There's a certain unit that I want to add in. Yeah, that's the one. And then, yeah, Bosch. Happy with that. Okay. Well, I mean, this is either going to go really badly or really good.
I'm ready for the max cavalry stack. Honestly, it's a pretty good strat.
Again?
Mass cavalry's jokes.
I feel like cost-wise, Hellstriders got nerfed, right? So they're not as good as they used to be.
Yeah.
So I can probably meet your range stack, and probably have a bit more cost-effective as well.
Mm-hmm. Wait.
Oh, so nice have range now, don't they?
I range say? Oh yeah, so let's just have range. Yes.
I always forget that they actually have ranged. I'm ready, by the way, if you want.
Oh, very fast deployments, I see. Oh, the Mino stack? Chariots, interesting. Unfortunately, I am without infantry.
Yeah.
Some skirmishers. Okay. Well, this will be very interesting then.
Yeah.
So I think I want to pull that guy back. Put Fury's back. Put these guys back and just get the kite going.
Keep it from the foe.
Yeah.
You do have more skirmishers than me.
I do indeed.
But you have the fancy dance. Have you learned the dance of the skirmishers?
Have I learned the dance indeed?
Yep. There's like some weird maneuvers and positioning where you can make them only shoot at the corner of your unit. Like it's like way better, like way easier to dodge skirmisher fire. It's also like pulling away when they're about to fire. All those shenanigans.
Yeah,
But in
lots
the
of fun
end,
involved.
it's just kind of running in circles with your skirmishers.
Yeah.
Yep. It is one of the most finicky things. At the end of Warhammer 2, you would have people that would just be masters of skirmishing. So if they have 3 skirmishers and you have 4, they'd be able to win somehow.
Outvalue. Yeah.
Yeah. There's also the jockeying with the cavalry, which is fun. Oh, I see you're trying to get a spell on me.
That as well.
Just the one.
Not sure how that is into inventory, but seemingly not that good.
Yeah, I think you have to hit multiple cav.
Yeah, it's
That
currently
work?
strong versus single entity stuff as well.
So you
In
do
fairness, the
have-
damage you're doing on my Minotaurs, I'm not too worried about.
Hmm.
It doesn't seem like too significant for me to be scared about it.
It is
never mind.
quite a bit of value,
I
yeah.
think as I stopped kiting them, it started to ramp up a little bit. Which I should be trying to at least feign pressure. As you're just poking the crap out of me at the moment. Interesting.
That little maneuver that got you blobbed up. That might be your downfall. Because Minotaurs without charge bonus have a very hard time.
Oh, we shall see.
Yeah, there's a good spell.
Yeah. Now that has a lot of value.
Azazel with the leadership debuff, though.
Alright, hold the line, boys.
Alright, now that's what's gonna eat my Furies for breakfast. But that should charge my Mortis.
Seeking pleasures.
It's a little sus. I didn't get the mass route I was looking for.
Yeah, they have hold.
Time to die.
I mean, they've got immune psychology, which is one of the reasons why they're kind of fine.
To safety.
Come on, Azazel.
Too afraid of it.
Azazel, Prince of
Looks like if we can hold the line here, we
as
might.
desired. Dark magic
Yeah,
is
because the Doom Ball will actually get some pretty tasty hits off.
Yeah. Oh, dang. They're pulling through.
Hold the line, boys! Wow, this Doom Ball kind of absolutely slapped away Azazel there. which is
Yeah.
nice.
God dang. All right, I got pulled back. Ugh.
with elegance and style.
Let's see here. What am I looking for? Could do another Doom Bolt.
Taste the unbridled ecstasy.
Pain is a gift.
Oh, I'm not liking my odds actually. This is kind of sus.
Yeah.
This is kind of sus.
Prince of damnation.
Looking interesting at this point.
I do still have my Lord and my hero.
Make way for
I'm just gonna avoid fighting him and just use my range.
sweet torture. Move, so be it.
Ugh.
They will regret that. Azazel.
All right.
As long as I'm kiting my range towards you, I think the Doom Ball can get in there.
The Dark Prince empowers me. Pressing on. Dark Princes.
I do still have a couple skirmishers myself.
Azazel, Prince
Yep.
of damnation.
All right, let's see if I can scrap my way out of this.
Yes.
I will say I'm not liking my odds though. The Minotaurs actually went to town.
Yeah, the immune psychology kind of held the line. That's why I was relatively confident with the engaging, as
Azazel's damnation.
immune psychology is insane against, you know, I think if you, stopping them all from moving in that situation, it looked scary, but then once the leadership of it wear off, I was like completely fine.
Prince of damnation.
All right, round two.
The demon blade.
It's all or nothing.
That is why.
Come on, Mortis. Dang, I was expecting an infantry blob.
Prince of damnation.
Yeah.
Dang, looking good. GG.
Nice, nice, nice.
Dang.
Yeah, GG's, man.
All right, well there you go. Went from like losing every match at the beginning of the stream to pulling out some sick wins. God
Yeah,
dang.
the Kraken Lord has weaknesses.
Look at you.
Well, I think it's one of those things where when we're talking about it and we're, you know, actively talking about what's good, what's bad, it makes it a lot easier to figure out what to do. Plus, the victory position of what I had was I just sat still and then just microed my range units. That's literally all I did, right?
Hey, that's
So
sometimes that's what
I had
it
a lot
takes.
easier time than you did.
Nah, a win's a win in the end. Also,
Yeah,
sick
well,
build.
GG's, man.
Sick build. So was it ITP from one of your, like from the Doom Bowl? Because I think that genuinely saved them.
Say again, what's ITP?
Immune to psychology.
Oh, well, they have fear. I don't believe the Doom Ball has anything else apart from, because obviously he's resistant to fear, but not terror. All of my Minotaurs have immune psychology, so they were fine.
Oh, the blood greed gives them immune to psychology.
It does. That's why I was
Ah.
like relatively confident. Yeah,
I see. I see.
and their
All
strength and their potency increases per kill of the units. I think the main difference there is I know there's if you crumble and I don't actually hit you, it doesn't count as a kill, right?
Probably not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still though, I think the ITP alone is pretty high. Dang.
It is, yeah. That Doom Ball was so good.
Oh yeah, no, he's super good. Someone else told me
beat up
that.
Azazel. I was surprised.
Yeah, yeah. Azazel. Well, let's see. Azazel has 4,600 HP to his. Oh, actually, fairly similar HP. Dang.
Yeah, 6,668.
Yeah, but the days.
What's the stat line like?
Stat line? Let's see here.
Yeah.
So he
I think
gives
Azazel's.
Azazel.
Yeah, not too bad. Because how come you didn't? How come you specifically chose Azazel? Was it more of a skirmishing against infantry, or so you expected?
Oh, I wanted to leadership bomb. That was the plan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if question.
Mm-hmm.
If you were to hold until you had a lot of winds and magics, which you could have done by skirmishing, if you were to the Phantasmagora on top of slicing shards onto high priority stuff, I think I would not have recovered from that.
Oh yeah, slicing shards would be brutal.
Yeah,
But I will say
it kills
yeah.
even large entities.
Yeah. It is hella expensive though, and if someone sees it coming, then you can just hella whiff. Like you'll never get it off.
True. But I didn't see it coming. That's the thing, right?
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention to that. I wanted to hold the point, but I feel like sometimes the way I play it is too campaigny. But I was learning at the end.
No, it's good.
Games
It was good.
I think I got 2 in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was very cheesy, some of the builds, but I guess that's what I was meaning about mind games, right? That's the kind of stuff at the very beginning of the stream where I was like, how much do mind games come into it?
Yeah.
And I felt like that does.
All right.
Just bringing really dumb things.
Well, again, you're really leaning on one win condition, and it's rare that people will prepare enough for all of that. So it is a genuine strategy. I wouldn't discount yourself at all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it was a pleasure, my friend. I'm gonna fight some people in my chat, but yeah, GG's my friend. Have a great rest of your day, and have a good weekend as well.
Yeah, sounds good. Peace.
Yeah, GG's.
All right, there you go. This is Battlesey. Very nice games. He's learning, chat. He's learning. And then all he has to do is, I think it's build-wise, I think he's already gone way better. Single entity-wise, he's pretty good. I think it's mostly just reforming infantry that he has to work on. But aside from that, right? I think he's pretty good. I think if he grinds it out for a good couple of months, we'll see. But does he have the energy to do it? The guy has a job. Also, yeah, Dov is hosting a tournament. You know what? Yeah, let's raid Dov. That sounds great. Let's raid Dov. Is he streaming right now? Because I need to go get some food. Let's see here. Live. Upcoming. So, will YouTube let me raid this? Yo, perfect timing. Perfect timing for the end of the stream. I'm so ready to eat though. Oh my goodness. It's been a long day. We went on a little bit longer than we usually do because I started late. I won't be streaming this weekend, by the way. We'll be going on good old, we'll be back on Monday. So that should be pretty good. Here we go. Okay, so I can live redirect to Dov if I just do that. Nice. Okay. So what? His thing starts in 3 minutes. So I'll let him start his thing, and then we'll go ahead and raid him. Should be good. And then let's go to the Twitch. But yeah, how do you guys find it? I guess my general thoughts on, as I call it, improved land battles. I think it's great. The inbuilt unit caps is already But then the thing that really sells it for me is the fact that the capture point system seems to work more or less exactly how you would want it. There's a few things that, it's not the same as land battles with an admin ruling over everything. But from what I can tell, it's fairly hard to cheese it based on how much time it gives you. And then you don't have to worry at all. Oh, geez, somebody calling. Oh my gosh. All right, just some spam call. Let's see here. What are we doing? Dov, yes. Does he stream on Twitch? Does anyone know? Then otherwise Twitch, I don't know, I'll send you wherever. Okay, he is on Twitch. Does he stream often though? His last stream was 7 years ago. Oh god. Okay, so maybe he doesn't stream on Twitch. I'll post a link to his to his thingamabob then. Yeah, he's live in 5 minutes. Oh, not 5. You know, actually, let's see if the live redirect works now. Because the stream hasn't started. But it says that it'll let me, so I'm just gonna go for it. Have a wonderful weekend, people. And I'll see you then. I'll see you on Monday. Peace.